shoe, shoe, or sock, shoe, sock, shoe? This is actually a very good question. Sock, sock, shoe, shoe, or sock, shoe, sock, shoe. I thought that was Victor coming. Woo! That scared the hell out of me, bro. Personally, for me, I'm a sock, sock, shoe, shoe guy. No, I can't do it. This is forced. I think anybody who does shoe, sock, and alternates, that's weird. I'm gonna admit it. If you put on a sock, then a shoe, and then have another sock on, and then another shoe, like, I don't know who you are. Squares annoying. Squares is for squares. Because I feel like certain people will like Papa John's over Domino's. You know what I mean? Like weird people. Oh, no, dude. You can't. Listen, I got you. Where's he at? Is he the bounty? Yo, watch this. I'm up. Never mind.
Call me.
Saw no call, bitch. Alright. Forget what I'm doing in that video. There's just too many moments where, like, I just be doing some really weird ass stuff, dude. Weird. So weird. Good afternoon and good evening. Today's Monday. 2 days Monday. That's crazy, actually. But alas, nonetheless, we're here. Honestly, quite a good vibe we kind of got going on. 1 second, I gotta like work on some of that good old. All right. Whoops. There you go. Oh, the game's not. The game audio's not on. Oh, rip. There we go. Oh wait, I gotta do what's that clock? I need that thing. Ooh, I gotta think about it too, though, because the problem is that I gotta figure out if I'm actually gonna like go to the office or not. I probably might skip the office tomorrow, like low key, bro. Low key. All right, minor books completed. Alright, 3 out of 9. Let's not buy it. Did I actually complete all the raids stuff for this? No, I didn't do one. Well, I did one, but like I didn't successfully get books from one. What do I need from that, technically speaking? Isn't it I think it's technically the body? Yes, I need a chest piece. Okay. Let's see if we can crack one of those. Oh wait, I should flip it around. Oh wait, pause. Complete. That was fast. No, bad. We're not playing this game, are we? Are we really though? Oops. Expansion with best story in your opinion? Personally, it's a tie for me personally. I won't lie to you. It's a tie. It's a two-way tie between Shadowbringers and Dawn Trail. I won't lie to you. Shadowbringers and Dawn Trail are tied. But like okay, so here's how I'll put it to you. Shadowbringers is like an 11. Shadowbringers is an 11. Dawn Trail is like a 9.9 and Endwalker's a 9.8. Stormblood, I put it at like a 9. And I put and then I put Heaven's Ward at like a 9, or sorry, like a 10, honestly. I love the only, like, in my personal like thought process to it, the worst story in my mindset is A Realm Reborn, but like that's not like a bad thing, you know. It's just that like you can kind of tell with like what they did with A Realm Reborn that like just storyline wise, like, you know, it was the first one. It wasn't supposed to be anything crazy. It just ended up being like what it was, and like it was what it was. You know what I mean? So like people either like. People are really critical about A Realm Reborn story until they realize that like it was a story mode that was like that is like a long time ago old kind of ordeal. You know what I mean? So if you didn't personally like the story mode for Stormblood, it's like expected, honestly. So I don't really blame you. I can help on do it for reset. I don't think so. I'm kind of chilling on that, honestly. For me, it's just on this more thought process to like. I don't like need. I mean, I'm only doing M1 on this character, and then I'm gonna do PvP, and then I'm gonna go to Ether, and I'll probably do dailies there. But I don't like need dailies for the tomes. The tomes are not like a super. I know how high priority they are, but like I'm gonna get them done, like eventually. Like the necessity of me getting them done is not going to be like crazy per se. So I mean that's what I'm at currently. I think like I'll get them all done tomorrow, but like the rush of getting them done is not like, it's not up there for me personally, I would say. Yeah. So you should not have done that. Why'd you put the boss here? That doesn't make sense. The boss. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna like, I'm gonna prog tomorrow. Like, that's gonna be a thing for sure, you know? But at the same time though, like, because for me, the big ticket is the other issue is that like, my group isn't raiding until, I told you putting the boss in that part was stupid. Anyways. Yeah, my group is not, the war name is familiar. I don't know, the warrior is kind of creepy with what it boils down to, so we're just here for the ride, I guess, if anything. Like, the warrior should have respected the countdown. If you wanted a main tank, then like respect the countdown, but there was no countdown, and it's just kind of creepy because like it's a new raid, so it doesn't matter how many times you've done it, it's new, so it should just always get some kind of a you know, anyways. But yeah, so my plan at least is like, I want to, because I'm going to be doing the stuff with the group on Thursday, like, I'm not going to wait, obviously, until Thursday. My plan is to 100% go in tomorrow. There's also some people from the raid that's also planning on going tomorrow as well, so it's not like it's going to be like the whole group sort of thing. So like, we'll see. Nice try, brother. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what the boss is, or this. It like doesn't really make sense to me. His mobility with the boss positioning is like really freaking weird. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't care for week 1. I would like to try to do I'd like to try to do like, I don't know how far I'll get tomorrow, but like the most important thing for me tomorrow is the videos. Like, I'm gonna get videos. So honestly, like, I'll try to send it low-key to clear the first fight tomorrow. I would like to try and get R1 and R2 tomorrow if possible. That would be sick. So we'll see. You should reposition the boss right now. Brother, I'm telling you, this tank is like really weird. The boss is gonna just dash to the middle and just start to... So yeah, I don't know. Oh, that clipped me. That's more instantaneous than I thought it would be. Because I don't really have an interest of going blind with my static. Because there's like 2 people that are going to go in blind tomorrow, and the other 5, I guess, are just waiting until yeah, the other 5 are waiting until Thursday, I guess. So like, that's what it is, I guess. So we'll see. I mean, but also, like, if you're gonna like tank and shit, at least fucking use mitigation or something. This kid's not using anything. I've checked the whole entire record. The only reason why he's ahead of me is because he has the weapon from Valley. I don't care. Don't bother me at all. However, if you feel like the name is familiar, then that can't be good. But also, he's like, it's okay. We won't be seeing this kid at all inside of this. This is like very interesting position, sir. I'm sitting with the boss, staying in place. I think only part of me up, right? So it is what it is. What the fuck is this guy going? Hey, no way. Let him cook. Let him cook. Ooh, W.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh, that's title. Oh, I thought that was mount. I don't know why I thought it was mount. I specifically want that chess piece. I mean, I don't think it's gonna matter because I think that the chess piece that we come up with tomorrow will be better regardless. So like, I'm still trying to like get that chess piece. I'm also hyped because the weapons come out tomorrow, dude. I was gonna like. I have meetings tomorrow, so I was not gonna like bail on work tomorrow, but I was gonna try to like stay at home tomorrow. I might go to the office Wednesday and Thursday instead of like tomorrow. I usually go in tomorrow, but I might not do that, like low-key. I might just like bail. They're gonna be like, oh, Session's not in the office today, I wonder what happened. And then it's like, yeah, bro, I got mixed up on some craziness, bro. Yo, my the mozzarella cheese that was left in my fridge, you know what I'm saying? It turned into a freaking monster and it's scary, bruh. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna wait until you all leave before I cop that. Bastards. This dickhead tank got the damn chess piece. I gotta go in again. Pain. You know what, actually? I'm gonna say Paladin. I was gonna go switch to Gunbreaker, but I don't feel like playing Gunbreaker today. My mood. Ooh. All right, let's do this the appropriate way, shall we? Where we actually put a countdown on the boss, because it's a, say it with me now, a normal difficulty on a current expansion. The fuck? Oh, whoop. No. It's okay. I'm so not used to like muting myself with my feet. Hey, that foot pedal thing is fire. However, I don't know what I want to use with the foot pedal yet. I haven't figured it out personally. But it do come in handy though. Let's try again. Ooh, that Dark Knight. That accent's kind of cool. Yo, he just summoned the Shadow off Rick? Yo, let that man cook. What are the chances to get a TBM? That'd be kind of crazy, actually.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
I mean, we're not there yet, though. JK. Yo, TBN! I think you get the calm. Let's try and figure it out. If we can layer 1, 2. Okay, that's not even actually catching. Okay, it's in fact instantaneous on the hit. That's crazy. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I feel that. That was me the day one. I won't even blame you.
their feet.
My uppercut! No! Okay, go. Who got it? Okay. Have this one, homie. Okay, I don't have enough of those to share about that. What the? Oh, you know what we gotta do actually? We gotta make our theory predictions. We have to theory predict the fights. I haven't even done that yet. I gotta do that after this. We gotta do that. Word. We gotta do that. Alright. We're gonna do each fight then. Okay, all my plans just changed. We're gonna do each fight right now, and then we're gonna like react in a weird. Okay, I got a plan for this. Don't worry about it. You have 2, 4, and 5. Ooh. Okay. Question: is it normal to just mainly look at the hotbar, or are there things you can do with rotation without looking? Actually, the answer to that question is yes and no. It's all about comfort, honestly. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy though. I'm about to start with this again. There's things that you can do, and there's things that you kind of sort of. It really is like a personal preference comfort thing. Personally, for me, even after playing this game for almost 10 years, like I still stare at my hotbar. You know. But like if I know for a fact that my combo is like 1, 2, 3 and my setup is whatever, then I look at the boss and figure it out. Yeah. So it really depends on like what it is, honestly. But also, I think a lot of players to this day also do the same thing. So you're not weird if you stare at the hotbar, basically. You know what I mean? Like everybody does that to a degree. I won't even hold you to it. But yeah, once you start realizing, the thing is like, that comfort comes into play with the job that you play. Like if you know that the job you're playing, like rotationally, you're just doing like, you know, the order of certain buttons in a row back and forth, whatever, then yeah, you don't gotta look at the hotbar at all, you know? You even can start playing with one hand and not even give a crap. Like it really does depend on like who you are and like who you talk to and that sort of thing. So like it's all about that preference and that next to that comfort. You know, like I can sit here like this the whole time and like one-handed and then I'll be chilling. I don't do it all the time, but like, can I though? Like, yeah, to a degree. It's not every moment though. But if I know that there's like a lot of downtime though, you know, like it's gonna look like a flex if I one-hand it, but it's not. You know what I mean? It's literally a matter of like that comfort. But also like if I was in the middle of doing some kind of mechanic or some kind of like trio or like a mobility thing, like no, you're not gonna see me play with one hand. But there's mechanics where like, you know, you can kind of be like, oh yeah, like there's not sorry, I can't get off this one. There's not a lot of things that you got to be doing right now that like requires you to like, you know what I mean? So that's what I would say personally. Oh, I thought I had to. There's no way that the game would cost that. You got a bard? You got a bard. What a song at, bro? Okay. You know what we should do? We should just like theoretically like put it into place for we should do the fight and then theorize it. We'll do that. I think that might be the plan. I don't want to like go through all four and then like kind of go back and forth kind of ordeal, so we'll dang, she kind of going everywhere. What the 1, 2. The problem though is that I haven't actually figured out this mechanic in terms of like how it'll apply itself in Savage. You definitely got to, there's nothing like a safe spot. I'm pretty sure.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back. It's all over. Until next time.
Alright. I need everyone to roll. And then I can get the, you know what I mean? Okay, wait. Oh, I really dropped the ball. I was supposed to do this, like, I didn't think about this until you literally mentioned that there was gonna be, like, predictions and whatnot. Alright. Now we gotta actually, like, pull up the homework assignment real quick. Oops, sorry. Let me actually. Oh, thank goodness. One second. Okay, let me let's do this. And then let's do this. And then damn, 1440 on the YouTube stream? That's kind of fire, dude. How long ago was that? Let me see, actually. Oh, we're gonna have some deja vu moments right now. It's gonna be crazy, actually. Okay. This is like a YouTube live, you know, YouTube live. Alright. So obviously, we had our fair share of fun of what was what's it called? AAC? It's Arcadian something. Awesome Arcadian Championship? I forget the middle one. Anyways. Fight R1. First fight of the raid tier. Now, I think there's honestly a lot of things to theorize for this fight overall. Because ideally, I guess the fundamental mechanics is what? The fact that she separates her soul from herself and does mechanics. That's the first bit. And the biggest one, of course, is the whole glass paneling of the floor. So I kind of understand that. I think what they're going to end up doing is, what is it? Because like right now, when you get the uppercut, here, let's actually go through it. We'll see. Yeah, when you get the uppercut, you kind of just like land on the platform. There's no reason why they wouldn't have it be like an unsafe square, for example. And I think also she might start targeting people instead of just picking random places, or she'll do both. We'll see, actually. But yeah, with the 1-2 paw being the first mechanic she kind of rips out, there's going to be a follow-up to this, whether it's going to be either like a stack or a spread, or like buddies, partners, something of the nature. You gotta like work together and switch. That will make a lot of sense to me too. I even expect the soul to come out and then like be the thing that kind of causes those things to occur. That'll make sense to me as well that they end up implementing. What else is there? Let me see actually. Because then she does the yeah, the crossing. So kind of like a similar idea, right? She's either gonna do cardinal or intercardinal. This will also kind of follow a similar suit, I think. Either it's going to be everyone spreads or people don't spread. They may not telegraph it the way that they do with the cones. It'll just kind of show you the line markers that come out, and then that's what it is. This tank buster, I don't really feel like it's going to change all too much, unless it's like a 2 combo kind of hit sort of thing. Or it's a tank buster that has a follow-up, kind of similar to what we experienced very similarly in like in DSR, where I mean, it was like a combo though, more so, but I think from the boss's perspective at least, the boss will do a tank buster and then have like a follow-up on the party, so you kind of be sure. Mauser is definitely the first mechanic where I think things get really chaotic, because what she'll end up doing, I think, is very different from what they're showcasing in normal versus what we're seeing here in what we will be potentially seeing in Savage at least. Because what she does is she picks like 4 right? Or 2 squares normally, like out of random choices, whatever. They'll kind of keep that, but they're also going to start selecting people. They're going to start selecting people to also eat the hit with the sonic wave thing to break the platform. So I think that'll also become a thing for it as well. So I guess the real question is like, how do you kind of like dignify that, right? Like who goes what and what goes where? I think for me it's actually pretty straightforward. I think we'll implement like a buddy system because it's 16 squares and there's 8 players. You just have 2 people take up a quadrant. So like if I'm main tank, I'm gonna probably want to get like, what is it, northwest with like a range job, for example. So like 2 of those squares will be cracked and the other 2 won't be cracked because we're gonna crack it when she hits us with the attack, and so we gotta separate. So obviously whichever melees that are like kind of like close to it or not, you know, they got to be as close as possible. Then the other 2 or other 4 rather got to be ranged. So what will be really insane is if like, because it's not going to be possible for all 4 center platforms to be safe. I don't think so. I kind of expect it to be like a separation thing. So like it would be pretty insane if like, for example, like 2 platforms are broken and, you know, it's gonna like force people to kind of like go away, sort of thing. That's what I'm thinking at least. But I definitely at least expect them to hit, like people will be targeted by this attack specifically, and they gotta go to platforms that are cracked, or rather uncracked, to prevent it from breaking. RIP to that guy. So I think that's what we'd be expecting for the most part. Then we have this whole thing with the platform repairing itself, sort of thing, which I think that'll also in turn come into place. Because depending on the timing of what gets broken and cracked when and where, I think that'll also kind of sort of matter in the mechanical repair of the arena. Then you got this. I actually think that this is going to be one of the mechanics that ends up being not like a wall, but it's going to be like a tough one to deal with. Because right now, when you get hit with the uppercut, I feel like it's going to do more than just knock you up and then land on that platform. I think it's going to be, if you know Titan has this like blue square diamond thing above your head where like the platform that you're standing on in Titan Eden, it will like literally break on the platform you're standing on and the ones that are like adjacent to it. I actually kind of sort of expect that to happen. So we kind of experienced it like a small little bit with Zeralja, because he actually has Titan triangles, which is the spread mechanic to kind of like indicate like, oh my gosh, right? So I think we'll be seeing something similar to that in this fight. The complication to it though, of course, is the fact that the glass is like a mechanic as well that we have to try to deal with. And so ideally it's going to either leave like 1 platform remaining, or like maybe like a quadrant of some sort, something of the nature. And then the, you know, again, the announcer will be trying to like repair the ring over the course of time. So I definitely expect that to be what it kind of boils down to. Now, I think it can either depend on the color of the uppercut, if it's going to be, you know, if yellow indicates like what it is now, that might be what it is. I even think that might change the distance. Like if yellow is, you know, from 1 tile to 1 tile, but then like red is like a 2 tile thing. I'd be very curious to find out if there's different attacks that actually like change the distance and the trajectory and then indicate whether it's like a spread stack or that sort of thing. And then again, I think similar to Shockwave, I kind of hope this is gonna be kind of like a me thing. I kind of hope they don't incorporate it to be like knockback immutable. I think it's gonna be really cool if they kind of force the knockback and you have to actually indicate safety. That would be pretty cool. Because I'm kind of like I'm like a little tired of the whole like knockback thing happening for fights. So yeah, ideally that's kind of what I'm expecting. This is the mechanic that like honestly I have no clue. Like whatever that you got to do during this is completely unknown to me. Whatever that they have us doing with this mechanic is actually like super I have no clue, because during this whole thing, the boss is targetable. Like I can still keep on attacking the boss during this mechanic, and the indication of like where they go and how they do things in like the AoE, I think the AoE radius will disappear, but the paw prints of like where the boss is walking is going to be there. So I think the simplest way to put it is like, you know, you pretty much have to just go to like wherever the like near the first one is, and then where the last one ends up, and then just go in last and then go in the first one. That makes sense to me. But keeping uptime during that, people are going to try and figure out how to maintain uptime during that. I kind of expect that to be complicated. So then there's that wind AoE. I'm not too sure what they're gonna do with that. I kind of just think that they'll just keep it like as like part of a as like a spread mechanic, if you will. And then we have like the leaping mechanics, and the leaping mechanics is like another one where you kind of have like a variety of a lot of things that they'll be doing. I would like to think though too, I haven't thought about it until just now, she might even turn. I wonder if she'll like do like a slash attack and then actually turn her body and then force it, because so far, at least with her cleaves, they've only really done like half left or half right. Either it's gonna be like that, or it'll even be like an in or an out sort of thing. I don't know. I just have like a wide variety of thoughts on kind of how they're going to be implementing her mechanics overall. Because it'd be kind of cool if like, because if you remember from doing P1 in Endwalker, the Erichthonios will use like his like mace thing and he'll cleave like half a side. They dramatically increase it so that there's less space, but kind of like enforce the swap. So it'll be cool if they kind of keep that, but it would be like a little familiar to what we experienced in P1. So honestly, I kind of just expect that for the most part. There are definitely other mechanics though that we have like not even seen, I think, at all. Like, you know, there's like a random like name of an ability that we just have not seen at all, and it involves like a mechanic, and then there's like a bunch of stuff going on. I think that's what we're going to be seeing at some point in this as well. So I don't entirely know. It's going to be real tricky to find out. But I feel like the big mechanic, I think, is literally the platform, the glass breaking, the whole like uppercut thing, and then when she uses the ability on people to kind of break the platform and that sort of thing. I think that'll be like the majority of what it is, but you know, because she doesn't have like an AoE where the arena changes, as far as I know, for this fight, so I don't expect that to be too present unless it's hidden for the Savage version specifically. Because again, this is the first fight in the expansion. I don't expect it to be like super insanely difficult, but I do expect it to be much more unforgiving than previous turn 1 fights usually are. Because if you kind of like go through it, like Endwalker 1 was actually pretty forgiving in terms of like mechanical stuff. They kind of introduced like 2 things and then enhance a lot of other stuff, but that was kind of it for the most part. Shadowbringers one with Eden, there was a lot that we did not see in the normal version that we saw in the Savage version. That was really chaotic, and it actually made that fight much more unexpected than people realized, I would say personally. And then of course, like, we don't talk about Stormblood because like Stormblood, like, we're not gonna talk about that fight. So I kind of expect this fight to not be too insanely difficult, but I do expect this fight though to give people a ton of run for their money, because the biggest takeaway point for it is that most of the attacks that the boss does is physical. Like, not even the AoE is magical, it's a physical AoE. The stack laser is magical amongst like some other attacks, but the boss is mostly physical. I actually expect that boss to be very unforgiving just because of that reason alone. Like, it's gonna actually require melees to feint, and like having like a Dark Knight Gunbreaker combo might be a little bit tough. So I'd be very intrigued if the like requirement for a paladin or a warrior becomes like a necessity. So, but honestly, I don't really expect all too much aside from that though. So we'll see. I mean, honestly, Savage 1 is looking to be very fun and very exciting. So I love the arena and the aesthetic for the raids here too. So I actually just cannot wait. So there's turn 1. Sorry, we're doing like I was doing like a live recording in the moment kind of ordeal. And yes, that's the theme song to the fight as well. So we were literally like kind of like 2-for-1 comboing the fight. So I'm here. I was just working on. So I forgot that like the fight literally comes out tomorrow. So I also did not have any videos to post on my YouTube. And then Al hit me with like the light bulb in the face and was like, make predictions, and I was like, duh. So I'm gonna literally make all 4 predictions right now, and then hopefully that way we can kind of like just throw that out there and then get ready for the fun jazz that is tomorrow. So also, like, maintenance is tonight at like 2 a.m. so like if I don't do it now, then like we're in shambles, you know what I mean? So anywho, team goes crazy. Yeah, I mean, people really, I mean, I won't lie to you, I love the fact that they actually, okay, here's the other thing too. They hold on a second. AC. Wait, what is it called? Bro, that title is long as hell. Oh, there's no space. Okay. But yeah, I like I love that with the with this expansion, at least so far, all of the fight themes for each fight is different. Like usually what they ended up doing was they'll kind of make 2 or 3 songs. So what was it? In the first raid tier for Endwalker, they didn't do it for Shadowbringers, but they did it for Endwalker. Like the first 3 fights in the first tier was all 1 song. Do not know that. I didn't really feel that it was that bad though, but like I understand people were kind of like, bro, the music is whack because it was the same song for 3 fights in a row. 1 second. What's it? It's light heavyweight, bruh. Okay, let me just real quickly like bang this out. What's up, Albrio? What's up, Nero? How you guys doing today? Can't wait to finish my dailies and give me my hands a break. Been gathering and crafting like crazy. You know, I feel that I became one of those people too, where like I just straight up started doing the gathering stuff and whatnot literally today. Like I did not bother with it until literally today. Which, you know, that's a me thing. I don't mind it, but I should have started obviously like ages ago, and I did not do that. But like the thing is, like for me, like the whole like crafting preparation stuff for me, like it's not really the biggest ordeal. I would prepare for it like better, I think, if I was really into what is it, like hardcore content product kind of ordeal, you know what I mean? So but like, I'm not really about that though, although I still would like to you know, I would still like to at least be prepared for it, but I'm not gonna like, I don't mind spending some money to like pentamel stuff if I like need it. I'm not gonna like go crazy over it though, because I don't think we like desperately need it that badly, but I know people like want it because like it just makes it like that much easier, even if by like a smidge, to be able to like survive better, heal better, damage better, all that fun jazz. So because like for me, I'll be home tomorrow. I think I might skip at the office tomorrow. And like I'm going to literally be working on because we're gonna get new tomes tomorrow. The Tomestone of Heliometry comes out tomorrow, and so I got to cap that out for 3 characters, or I mean 2, but like 3. I can do it for 3. I got to try and do it for 2. I haven't even finished MSQ for my 4th character, but like it's not like the biggest ordeal. I will finish it though before this week is over, so that she can also gain the weekly tomes. I plan to do weekly tomes for all 4 characters without even like trying to worry about it all that much. So it should be okay for us. But yeah, so you know, we're chilling out here. I'm like so unbelievably excited though for the raids here. I almost want to like take off tomorrow and like just do it, but I know like a lot of people are going to bed like at like tonight in like the next hour or 2, so that they can wake up and like, because the fights start, I think it's at 6 a.m. The maintenance is completed at 5 a.m., but I think that raids open at 6. I could be wrong though. It might open at 5. I forget how they kind of like change it up, I think, in terms of like what they do. So but there is going to be maintenance tonight, and there is going to be like a miniature scheduled like explanation of like what's to come sort of thing. So we will at least get a sense of all of that. So it should be cool. 1 second, I need to just change this. Let me take out that. Okay, cool. And then let's just ship it and flip it. Okay, I'm gonna do PvP just to kind of like guarantee the thing. Let's just like guarantee PvP real quick because I'm already maxed out on jobs, but I do need to work on that series pass. We're actually like really close to being done, so I'm actually so excited for that. But all in all, though, yeah, man, maybe a Pokemon gym battles. Honestly, we are in like a gym arena, like throwing hands, you know. So it's actually like kind of fire. I'm actually just I love the aesthetic of the fights for this theme. Like I'm not in like an underworld or like on like a random thematic arena where like, you know what I mean? Like we're literally like fighting in a tournament. I don't think they've never really done like a tournament thing. So the fact that the theme is this is honestly so fire. Without question though, this is my favorite easily my favorite aesthetic of raids. Fight wise though is kind of like it's still up in the air, but I will tell you for a fact I love the theme of R4 and I love the fight of R3. I love R3. That fight made me feel, when I went through it the first time through, yo, I felt godlike. Despite the horrendous failure of people just dying on repeat though, like it was kind of insane. I still was just absolutely in love with that fight. That fight made me feel like I was actually throwing hands. So I think R3 is the best fight out of the 3 prior to 4. You know what I mean? So listen. Do I stay paladin or do I go something different? Maybe we go kind of extra and like machinist it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like a little thought here and there. Oh, there's a Famford train happening soon. That's the other thing too. I was doing trains all day today, like all day today. Well, not really all day. I did like 3 or 4 trains today, and then I was trying to work on getting yeah, I was like fishing and like mining and botany and all that crap. I was literally just trying to cap out these 2 things, but then I ended up spending them. So I'll probably go through these once we finish our prediction videos and this PvP run. I'll probably try and keep an eye out for trains or S ranks, like if anything, but like we'll see when we get there. Ooh, double KO. There you go. Put it back. Let's see if we can try and seal the middle real quick. Had to leave the stream just to go listen to that theme. Hey, like I said, I'll tell you what, in my personal opinion, all 4 songs for the raid tier are like 10 out of 10, just insane bangers. Even M2, I know everyone's kind of like, M2 is like kind of like whatever, bro, that song goes hard. I freaking love that song. I love that song. Especially like when you're in the middle of the fight too. Like I don't really think about it too much once I'm like like throwing down, but yeah, I love that song. It's so good. Oh, nice one, Mr. Blue. I mean, you know that it's good though if I have it on my like, if I actually like buy the entire album. You know what I mean? I actually bought all the albums since like, I mean, I have them all, but I bought like the ones that I first bought like instantaneously was like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, because I was like, dude, this music is so insanely good. I like had to buy him. Oh, shit, I fell. Durr. Alright, let's go say hello to people over here. You good, bro? She was not indeed good. Oh, Blue got it because we like left the area. Although I mean, they kind of like knew one time. That's what I was not too sure what to do. Hey, Picto, do me a favor, bro. Hold this for a second. Oh, I can't snipe you. You're so lucky. Oh, but I say click. Oh, you lucky SOB. I think he actually prepped. Did he prep? Oh, I'm not feeling it. Oh, he didn't put that on. Oh, he did prep. Okay, I had the buff in my hands. That's crazy, actually. I don't know who to hit right now. I gotta send this at some point at somebody. Nope, he's dead. I gotta send. Click! Yo, you know how mad he is? Because he got sniped by 2 machinists? Yo, he's mad. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's mad. I know he's mad. He was like, hey, I can survive 1. And then it was like, no, and then he got hit with 2. Oh, I didn't give him the wildfire. Okay. Here's a question though. How badly do you want this view? You want it enough that you'd be willing to like. Alright, never mind. Oh, they kind of want to throw hands though. Oh, I think this person messed up. What's up, Pooks? What's up, Kellen? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, homie. I'm over here BBPing right now, and then I'm gonna do more normal raids to get my theory videos out, and then I gotta do dailies on Ether. Oh, I don't even have my thing yet. Oh, pain. I know he wasn't ready for that. That's unfortunate, actually. Don't give me the KO on that. Ooh, that would have been crazy, actually. Alright, I just make sure. I gotta leave, actually, though. I'm gonna get sniped. I'm gonna get sniped. Oh my gosh. How in the world is that Red Mage alive? I have no idea. No, leave her alone. Oh, you SOB. Alright. Yo. Stay right there, bro. Yeah, you better stay. Oh! Insert! That was crazy, actually. The boy's alive, though. Oh, he's done. GG's. Click! Ooh! Okay. Wait, I'm actually dead for real, though. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Have you gotten around to doing extremes? Yeah. I did them, like, I would say, like, I cleared them all, like... I want to say, like, within the week of, release date. I think I cleared them like on the Friday, that the full day game, on the full release date. So it came out like on Tuesday. I cleared the fight on like a random Friday or Saturday. It was like one of those two. Yeah. So we've been kind of I've been like farming them like a little bit. I think I was doing them last night too. I had some like insane gunbreaker. Like I'm actually kind of nervous for people who are playing this fight or this raid tier too because dude, a lot of support players just so far from what I've experienced, there's not like a lot of mitigation. Like, I don't see reprisal, feints, or like not even like people using heals. It's actually kind of scary. So I'm actually like a little worried. So like this time around, instead of doing everything through Party Finder, I actually joined a static. The static I'm in is like mid-core-ish. I said like casual mid-core maybe. So we'll see how we kind of like progress through it, but we're not raiding until Thursday, which I was like, I'm not waiting until Thursday. So I'm literally raiding tomorrow. So there's not like a discussion for that at all for me personally. You've had your fate overwritten so much, yeah. I've also, well, I would say like with the trials at least, I've had like reprisaling. Overriding reprisal is not too big of a deal. You kind of get it like back frequently enough in comparison, but that's more so for EX2 than it is for like EX1. Like EX1, I always have like too much of like reprisals like around sort of thing. Like I don't need to reprisal. I mean, you should still do both reprisals, but yeah, at least for EX1 though, like you can easily hold reprisal like well enough that like it doesn't matter. But surprisingly enough though, people like really just don't know how to mint. It's crazy actually. So you felt me overwrites it? True. I mean, like I said, I've experienced it enough that I've seen it with my own eyes as well. I either see melees faint or I don't see them faint, or they both faint the same mechanic, even though like, and like it's a trial, so I guess like there's not much conversation about it. But reprisal though was like kind of standard, you know, like the main tank gets the AoE, and then whatever mechanic that comes up right after the AoE, the off tank gets. And I just don't see the off tanks. I don't ever see the off tanks actually like using reprisal. Like if not ever, they use it for AoEs that are like covered by the main tank, and they'll overwrite mines. It happens like crazy actually. Man, I could have been 100 at this point. Hey yo. Click. Click. He's down! So, you only pretty recently got to 100. You found the EX1. W? Okay. Yeah. The thing is, like, right now, at least, like, but it's literally not even melees, though. It's also, like, if there's double casters, the casters either just don't use Addle, or they overwrite each other's Addle. But even if you have, like, a singular fizz range, like, I've seen dancers, and I've never seen Samba. I haven't even seen like a curing waltz for that matter, you know? I just never really see the curing waltz themselves when they get hit by a mechanic that they're like not supposed to get hit by. That's what I end up seeing most of the time. And like I said, it's kind of mind-blowing, so. And the other thing too is like, right, like the normal raids are easier than the trials, only on the fact of like they have an enrage. So I feel like a lot of people are going to be like more mentally ready to handle like the normal raids and think like, oh, if I can do normal, like Savage shouldn't be that bad. And then they're going to realize that the Savage raid is like way harder than the normal raids and the Extreme Trials like combined. So they're going to be in for like a rude awakening. But I'm not really going to start. You know, I'm not going to be in that mental state just yet. I actually like go into the fight and actually experience the fight and actually experience players not mitigating. But I experienced it pretty badly, like last night. Some gunbreaker who like clear top and DSR, and like our numbers are equal in terms of that clear rate and like number punching, and like he just did not ever use cooldowns. And it was just kind of like, bruh. Because, like, when you know that you're tanking and you know that the button is, like, free to press, it's like, okay, you don't lose anything. You don't even lose, like, your little funny number for it. Like, you can literally just press the button. And they don't. And I'm like, why? So, That's where I'm at. Like, if I know that I don't lose anything for pressing it, like, bro, I just press it. I like feed. When I play Paladin or Gunbreaker, I just feed everything to my main tank if I'm playing off tank. It's like, yo, have everything. Because, like, as an off tank in EX2, like, I don't really do a lot. I don't think I can do a lot of things in EX1. Wait, let me think. No, not really. I mean, like, it doesn't matter, honestly, enough. Upstairs this part right now is kind of going nuts. Oh, I got hit with a freaking... Ooh! Wait a minute. I need help. Shovels. Alright, take that. Take one of those. Oh, I think I got a shot. Why snake that dude? He lived. Dang. Oh, wait, is there only like an S rank? Oh, there's 2 A ranks. Okay. Well, red is winning just because of the simple fact that, like, we can't cap the middle. Here you go. Oh, I'm about to get hit. Oh, he didn't set up. No. Yeah, I'm not afraid of no samurai who don't set up. Oh, I hit the paladin. Oh, okay. I can't actually do anything because... Okay, get him out of here. Who's down here, bruh? Man, get that guy out of here. Who's winning? Red? Okay. Well, now you have to deal with the friendly robots. Okay. I'm just giving you fair warning. I shut the warning. You did not just hit me with the singular. I'm gone, brother, man. I don't care about that move. And we lost, so it don't even matter. Bruh, oh my god. The fact that I did 1.7 is kind of a lot. What was that guy's name? I don't remember. Alright, moving on. What's the fight? Is M2? I'm trying to think of what tank I want to play. I kind of want to play Gunbreaker, actually. Let's go Gunbreaker. I just don't trust. Alright. Okay, let's do M2 real quick. Copy pasta for the B-boss is hilarious. The copy pasta. Do I not know what that is? I probably don't even know what that is. Like, low-key. The memes, however, that I've been kind of seeing across the board is like... It's actually kind of insane. So... Bro, this song is hard. I freaking love this song. You can't convince me otherwise. I love this song, bro. Alright. We got a dancer? Nope. Oh my god, best song ever. Best song. Yo, this song is fire. I love this song. I love the beginning. It's just like, it just hits so different.
The honeybee lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
A vicious blow. Oh, luckily for Bob. Beautifully dodged.
Yo!
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet still of honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Wait, what is that? Hey, yo, I gotta read that on. Hold on a second. I gotta read that in a minute. Hold on a second.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
I'll make you mine. Is everyone having a good time?
I'm putting this on the playlist the whole time, bro.
Taste and make it interesting.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Oh wait, I used it early. I'm fast. I'm bad. Oh, too soon. I didn't want to do the boss though. Hey yo.
B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybees changed her routine.
I just realized that the music gets kind of low during this part.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Yo, that guy in the background just gave up, and this guy. Oh my god. Alright. I was very nervous, actually. The guy in the background, like, kind of sort of was like, bro, F this fight, I'm done. My god, dude, that guy almost died. You better eat a Volnut? Brother, I haven't had a Volnut the entire fight. I'm chilling. If I do eat one, though, it's for you right here.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it, but for how long?
We're just getting started.
There's 4 people over here. W. Oh my god, what is all these hearts, bruh? Alright, I gotta move it. I'm sorry. Pain. Holy frick, those hearts were crazy, actually. I tried to sneak through the middle, but I couldn't do it, actually. No, Shy, you just did that. Alright. Let him cook, though.
Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Hello? Alright. Man, I love that song, dude. That song is a banger. Oh my
It's
God.
all over. Until next time.
All right. Thank you for the calm. The one. All right, hold on. Let me set this up. I gotta go, dude. I gotta look at that. I gotta go back and talk about that one. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm just seeing screen. Oh. Hold on a second. I gotta actually like. I gotta like do something real quick and like be smart about it actually. So, Herb, enjoy some good old fashioned music, you know. I should make like a thumbnail for the thing, you know what I mean? So let's do that real quick. It shouldn't take me that long to figure it out though. Oh well. And one. Let me get my painter. Does the orchestral roll drop in that fight? Man, I need that song badly. That song is cracked. Okay, wait. I need to grab this. Don't like break it. Hell yeah. Thank God for this. Okay, let me save that real quick. Okay, and then we do this. Nope, not that. I have too many photos or thumbnails and pictures and so many icons on my desktop right now. I can't handle it right now. Grab this real quick and put this here. Yeah, I listened to the rock music version of it yet. I saw it, but I have not yet, like, yeah. I have not yet. Although, I mean, I don't expect anything less but like insanity, you know what I mean? I expect that song in all of its insane glory to just go hard. So yeah, I'll have to give it a look-see. Although I gotta figure out what's like a good so this actually, let's do bro, where's the text? Oh, there it is. We can listen to it after this. I just gotta first make sure I knock out the thing. The hilarious thing though is trying to figure out like a font color. Ooh, I like that actually. Okay, let's do that. Let's save them as this. Click yes, and minimize. And then let me go over here. Okay, let me listen to this rock version real quick after I find I'm gonna get into real quick. Okay, and then there's so much going on right now. Wait a second. Oh. Let's listen to it together. Hey yo. Oh, this is it? Okay. I've absolutely listened to this in Twitter very quickly in passing, and the girl's voice was kind of like a... I had that face reaction to it, you know what I mean? All right. You know what, actually? Yo, let's put the music video up here. Bruh. Let's check this out together as homies. All right. They go hard on this. You like this version much better? I ain't gonna hold you to it. There's no chance I like this one better than the original. But like, I still think it'll be a 10 out of 10 like smash hit. Let's check it out. Oh, you can't hear it? Bro. Bro, who is this girl singing though? Question. Does Raid Roulette... Wait, does Raid Roulette cue Savage also what theme is this? Okay, Savage is not queued in Raid Roulette ever because it's a high-end duty. High-end duties are not in raid in like roulettes of any kind. And this is the second fight, the rock version. So this is kind of like a customized version of the song. Bro, I think if she's a... Yo, we gotta figure out if she's actually singing in this song or not. Or in the whatchamacallit? In the game? She doesn't? I think Square should hire her. Oh, she does? Oh, okay. Maybe not the Honeybee Lovely song, but they should make her voice sing something crazy. That'd be fire, actually. She has that Japanese singer voice that kind of like gives you chills, you know what I mean? Damn, that's like a full song right there. I love how his lawful's just in the background dancing. Ooh, a little guitar solo? Okay, Husk. I think she might. Is she also a 14 player perchance? She was casually? Okay. I don't like how you said the word casual. No, I'm kidding. We should go find her though and be like, oh my god, I listened to your song. It's fire. It'd be hilarious if she's actually on Primal though. I'll go find her right now. Although she might not be live right now. She might be like making actual music. I mean. Oh, she does Scream? I gotta check that out real quick. Hold on a second. There's no way that she does Scream though, right? Hold on a second. I gotta hear the beginning portion of it. Hold on. Bro, she actually upgraded this too. Yo, you need the chills? Bro, I think this might have been the best song that they ever released in Endwalker, like outside of Close in the Distance and Footfalls. Low key though. Although I do like White Stone Black just as much. That song is fire and like underratedly fire. Yo, I like that. I will listen to the whole thing though, but that was a banger, bruh. I freaking love that song. You know what? Yo, check this out. For you guys, it's a 2. Boom. Oh, say less. I'm in there. I'm in there, bruh. That voice, yo, the comment says that voice is a weapon. Yo, if there's an actual title called the Aria Legend, I'm in, bruh. Fire, actually. So fire. Man, I love the original. She murdered that. It's crazy, actually. Okay. Let's go find that stream real quick. Oh wait, I gotta go back up and find that freaking copy pasta. Hi gamers, just so you know, I'm available to raid this tier. Looking for a static of M1s, 3s, and 4s. I won't be progging M2S under any circumstances. I will refuse to hurt my queen, Honeybee Lovely. Now that Blix can be traded down from 4 to 2, there's no reason to hurt my queen, who I vow to protect as her goodest little worker BW. If the static tries to pull me into M2S against my will, wipes will be intentionally had, no exceptions. I am available to raid 8 hours every day, but my times are flexible. This is the maximum I can raid, as I need to sleep 8 hours and dedicate 8 hours to serving my queen. Yo, who is this person, bro? Get him out of here. That's crazy, actually. What the f... Hey, yo. Amy, hello! I'm not going to ask where you were at, but where were you at? You know? No, I'm kidding. Partially. Anywho, here we are. All right, I gotta like, let me do it offline. Or away from the thing. I'm so sorry. I was out partying and was hungover yesterday. Hey, yo. All right, you know what? Let her drink, bruh. I mean, celebrations are intact, I assume. Also hungover? Crazy, actually. That was you who made the first copy pasta, aren't you, Pookie? F no. I have no problem throwing hands with Honeybee Lovely. Also, that copy pasta is literally hypocritical because the person that wrote that already killed her in the normal version, so she had no choice. Crazy, actually. So read it and weep, boys. Hey, yo.
I did. Oh my god.
Hey, yo.
I forgot what jump was.
No shot. Hey, yo.
I'm sad, actually. I want to restart this level.
Yo, she pressed the restart button. Crazy, actually. Yo, she really said, F that. I want a do-over. Hey, yo. I forgot the jump button. Yo. Feel that, though. I feel that, actually. All right, hold on. On some more. Bro, you know what I gotta figure out, actually? I gotta figure out a way to mute the audio in my game without. I know I have a way to do it, but wait, where is it? Patch notes, crafting. Nope, I don't have it anymore. Nope. Nope. Man, I gotta make a new one then. All right. Mute / BGM. All right. Oh wait, wrong. That's the wrong one. It's not the music note. Did you see it? Where is it? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I didn't mean to. Not that one. I wanted to do master. Wait, that doesn't exist. What's the name of the music thing? Is it just master volume? I don't remember it. Wait. I could never turn off my favorite song in the entire game. What? It's master volume? Of course it is. I knew that. I was testing you. Master volume. There we go. Okay. Let me temporarily put that there. All right, cool. Because now at least I can freaking turn it off without looking at my computer. What is it? It's this? W. Okay. It's time to theorize. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we in here now. All right, no clips right now. Let me edit real quick. Let me just, you know what I mean. All right. We got a dancer. Hey yo, I love this song. You'll never convince me otherwise. Anyways, all right, prediction time. Honestly though. Wait, I fucked up. I did it incorrectly. And then I did it wrong. Sorry, I'm sorry. Take two. Wait, this song is, oh man, this song is fire. You'll never, okay, anyways. Okay. Prediction time. Low key though, there's honestly a lot in this fight that we probably gonna expect to see low key. Bro, that song is a big thing. Anyways, so what was it? Let me think now. First and foremost, right? The biggest theory to put into perspective of this, of course, is the whole tower heart mechanic thing, whatever you want to call it. So, let me see. Call Me Honey is the AoE. Got that. And then, ooh, twist. I kind of, sort of expect this fight mechanic to give me like an in and an out. Because what is it? We have ourselves the in and then the line. There's no out and there's no like cross and no like, you know what I mean? So I kind of expect there to be multiple variations of that ability, and or at least it has like a follow-up to it, sort of thing. So like if the circle has like a big stack in the middle, I feel like this will have 2 stacks on the side, so it kind of forces a split sort of thing. The tank buster, I kind of expect for it to just be what it is normally, so we don't have to really worry too much about that. No, thank you. So I don't think we'll really expect a lot of differences for that mechanic with the tank buster at least. So we'll keep that kind of as it is. Or there could be like a follow-up, but I don't expect it to be. It's going to be very clear that you don't cleave it. Now, the thing that kind of throws me off is though she has it like more than once. So I think similar to M1, where the mechanic has like a follow-up, it could be like a variational amount of follow-ups. So like, we'll see what we do with that. But then of course, we have ourselves the Honeybee Live mechanic, which is definitely like the mechanic that's going to be the wall of this fight. So I kind of expect this one to... Sorry. I expect this one to be the mechanic that like destroys a lot of things. So... the one thing about this mechanic that is not really displayed in it as well is the music kind of like gets a little silent, like how it is right now, a little bit, right? So I kind of expect that to kind of like play in a weird sense of it all too. But yeah, the heart mechanic though, this is gonna be, it's very clear that like you cannot get 3, because like right now when you get the 3, you get like the infatuation, so you can't move for like 10 seconds. You definitely don't just do that in the Savage version. I think you like explode low-key. So I expect this to have some kind of thing to it. Like it has like an out, so I feel like the in will be the follow-up. Now, I actually did my research. I went around and actually did the research. I found out about this, and it actually is a factual thing as far as my brain's aware. If I don't know, then please let me know. I don't know a single raid, not trial, but like a single raid that has the mechanic where all the stuff is like happening in the moment. So the fact that this raid, the normal version, has this mechanic already occurring, and they're going to imply it in the Savage version somehow, is kind of nuts, actually. Like again, like the easiest example I can think of with this is in Byakko Trial. They have that as an example of it, but I don't really know if there's like a raid that applies that kind of chaosness to it. So if this is the first raid to actually incorporate that I can think of, that's kind of nuts, actually. I expect it to be really, really insane across the board. And again, on top of all that too, I kind of think they're going to combine that heart mechanic thing with the towers, because they kind of have it separated for the most part. I actually do expect them to combine them in some way, shape, and form. The blow kiss mechanic, of course, same thing as well. They'll kind of just throw it out there in the middle of like stuff happening, and it is like a big avoid thing. I can also see there being like a, I don't know, because am I weird to think that like because there's so much like infatuation with Honeybee Lovely that there might be like an adverse version where it's like a hatred kind of thing? So I feel like, I don't think so though. I kind of just expect them to just forcibly give you like 3 hearts, and then you just can't get 0 or 3. Not 0 because like it's not possible, but because like you kind of mess up the mechanic if you don't get hearts, with how they kind of force you to like deal with towers and spreads and stacks and that kind of thing. Because pretty much anything that happens during this arena change gives you hearts, pretty much, right? So we'll see. It'd be very interesting to see them combine that mechanic with the live performance with the whole like Venom thing as well, because she does eventually like enhance her abilities by infusing it with Bee Venom, which is like also kind of insane. So yeah, with this mechanic and the whole, like, this is kind of when they give you the example of it, right? Like when she does in, then, or the line, then the splotches of the pollen kind of end up everywhere, and then it kind of forces you to move in a certain kind of position. And I think there's literally just enough spots to give 8 spaces, so they're gonna kind of forcibly incorporate that in some way, shape, and form. I'm assuming. So we'll see how that kind of applies itself. But the circle one is actually kind of worse because the middle is completely just unsafe. So you kind of sort of have to, you know, if they kind of combine the spread with that mechanic like they do in this, you'll literally die if you try to like, you know, soak the bee pollen at the same time as you deal with the either the spread or the stack. Like even with this mechanic too, like you will just die if you, because it gives you a poison resistance down, so it's guaranteed to kill people if you literally don't do it correctly. So I expect this fight to be very punishing as a result. Now, of course, we have ourselves probably what is the most obnoxious mechanic in the normal version for a lot of players. And it's not even this variant too, because there's 3 different variants. You have the ones where they kind of individually have you go in direction or whatever. Then there's the one where they do like a full cleave across sort of thing. So during this part at least, I expect there to either be like a buddy system or like a big spread. And you definitely have to use both sides of the arena. So keeping the boss in the middle is very important. Then you have this variant where there's 5 Bs and they kind of split the arena into 2 pies, right? And again, buddy stacks. This follow-up mechanic makes total sense to me too. So you gotta, you know, obviously get out of the way, and then there's a follow-up if there is a Venom version 2 as well. So that's kind of the big issue with this whole normal version, is that you don't really see a lot of the mechanics that she's using use the Venom. So a lot of the Venom stuff that we have not seen will be the thing that kind of applies itself in the fight overall. So I expect that to happen very frequently. I won't be surprised if like the first mechanic she rips out is the Venom enhancement and then just starts slinging AoEs all over the place. I kind of sort of just expect that to happen, like realistically speaking. Now the heart mechanic though, I feel like there's a trick to this mechanic that we have not seen that we will see in the 7th version that goes beyond seeing, like, you know, obviously they appear in 8 places, so each person has to like soak a tower sort of thing. But I'd be surprised if there's not like a, like the tower is like 1 big heart. It'd be interesting to see it split into like 4 or 2 hearts or 3 hearts, and then you kind of like, you know, have to adjust as it is as well. So I feel like they've gotten a lot more freedom with mechanical survivability and like affectation of mechanics too. So I think we can expect this fight to be like very, very painful for a lot of people, myself included, because to just literally dodge bullet hell like this is pretty scary. Like, I won't even argue about it. So, but I think the song is just so good, and I think the fight will follow suit with it as well. I don't know. I kind of just want her to be. I would like for her to be a very, very difficult fight. Like, I want them to kind of crank it up to 11 in terms of difficulty, and then when we get to M3, we'll talk about it even further, right? But I don't know. I think people are expecting this fight to be the hardest fight because the normal version is difficult. But I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like a, not like a red herring, but like, you know, when like it seems like it's too good to be true. I don't expect this fight to be harder than the 3rd fight, but I could be wrong. I feel like it might be still very hard to deal with, nonetheless, though. So, and then of course, same thing with this mechanic, right? Like, this is the other variation of the bees kind of like flying everywhere, because the bees target individual people. So you either have to like set it up, and the timing for it changes based off of who sits where. So I almost wonder if you have to like set it up somehow, because like there's no, everyone's kind of just running frantically, right? So you either have to move before the bee like shoots and force it to kind of go across the middle. I can see that being a thing. I can also see there being some crazy like uptime mechanic where like you have to like again like guide the bee to shoot the outside of the arena to force the inside to be safe. I can see that also being a thing. So you kind of have a lot to work with when it comes to that. Can confirm people are running around frantically. I mean, yeah, the panic in that mechanic is so realistically true. It's just there's really not much you can deal with except for just like pray and run, you know. So we'll see, but I do expect it to just mess up a lot of people if they keep it that frantic and insane the majority of the fight. So I think that's actually the big gist of it though, for the most part. So I don't really know. Like, again, I think that there's mechanics that we have not seen at all that will be in this fight, but it occurs during moments in the fight that we've already seen before. So when she does the whole performance change, there's definitely something that's going to happen during this specific moment, and there's going to be some kind of insane chaos. Like, the bees could be involved in this too when they kind of zip across the room sort of thing, you know? But I don't know. I kind of just expect them to go a little crazy with it. It'll still be kind of organized in a sense, but I do expect them to get really chaotic with it, especially during this mechanic too. This is probably, I'm kind of fingers crossing that this is the hardest mechanic in terms of application of damage, but also even like uptime, because you literally have to figure out how to dodge all of this. And I still, to this moment, I don't really even know the pattern for how to survive or like avoid the stuff that goes on with it. All I know is like I just try to, what I do know though is, here's what I can tell you for sure. The big AoEs occur on the outside because it's part of the love secret thing. The inner ones though are baited under people's hitboxes. So like it might work if people are like all together and you can kind of control where they go, or you have everyone spread out in their own sectional area and kind of like force people to deal with the AoEs. Like healers in range will make it easier if they're on the outside, and have the melees kind of control the space on the inside. That way they can continue their uptiming, because otherwise you're going to deal with so much uptime during this fight, and it's going to be pretty insane actually. So I kind of just expect this fight to be very, like I said, I expect it to be very, 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 very chaotic. In the best way for him, though. Like, I am actually really, really excited for it, so. Hey, there you go. There's N2. We check out N3, R3, whatever people are calling it. I don't know. But we check out the raid tier for the 5th fight very shortly, so. I hope everyone looks forward to this fight, like, low-key. This fight is super fun, and again, the fight song is such a bop. It's probably, like, my favorite song. Like, it's just, like you hear that? It's so good, dude. I love this song. That's all I can say to it. The fight will be incredible, though, so I'm looking forward to it. All right. Perfect. We in there now. Let's go suffer in R3 real quick, because I expect this one to take me a while. Trying to think of what tank do I play. I think I'm gonna go Dark Knight. Dark Knight. Let's go Dark Knight and let's go Suffer. Because I expect it to suck. I'll be shocked if it doesn't suck. What do you mean it's fun? I haven't played it lately though. I've been trying to say it in tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's a very big day for a lot of us FF14 players, Amy, because like the hardest versions of the fights that we're doing right now are coming out tomorrow, literally at like at 5 in the morning. So everyone's kind of going to bed early or skipping work tomorrow, something of that nature. We'll figure it out, but that's where we're at right now. Like I hit sprint and I'm running like a chicken without a head. Kellen, I know you literally sit there and just kind of focus on it. There's no way that you'd like actually do that, right? Yeah, so like expect people to be going to bed, like I said, like they're going to bed early. So is there a dancer? Nope. Okay, we put 10 on the map. I mean, I'm not doing it with the objective of doing it right. I mean, that's fair. You are one of the people who are kind of like, I don't give a crap. So my bro's probably one of those too. Probably that's why he's skipping the game so he can play. Oh, you know, I see that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, but I'm gonna make sure I do it like when I don't have work to worry about. So I'm not gonna start like in the crack of dawn in the morning, and I'm not gonna start at like, you know, 6 in the morning like everybody else. Not everybody else, like a lot of people are. I'm gonna start like after work is over type of ordeal. So unfortunately, I got super busy since I gotta wait to start raiding. I mean, that's fine. The thing is, like, you have 3 months to figure it out, you know? Ideally, the objective is very simple. Beat the fight before the Savage version releases the ultimate, you know? You have until the ultimate to figure it out. Otherwise, like, you're gaming. So yeah, plenty of time, exactly. Hello?
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenge is still standing.
That's what it's so weird that he has this mist attack of all the things too, by the way. Sleeping around to alarm clock. Does Felix want me to 10 man for a group? And I'm like, I will 11 man. I'm not qualified for 10. Not qualified? Is there qualification to be a 10 man? I mean, I'm not aware of this. I have no idea. I figured like, you know. Unless it's, I mean, like, I guess I don't know what that means, honestly. I know what it means to be like an extra man to a degree, but I don't know how, like, if there's like a difference between being like 10 versus 11 versus, you know what I mean? You don't think you are? Oh, you mean like in terms of just like actually doing the content as a result? Okay, gotcha. I mean, I think anybody can be a 10 man if they kind of put their mind to it. I mean, sort of, you know. Who want you to act like 50? I was like, I think you want someone better than me. I mean, you know, I get that though. Because it really is like a matter of like how you feel like doing the content sort of thing too, you know. I can understand that, honestly. Oh, the ball? Okay, there it was. Hey, yo, they're all fucking dead, brother, man. I'm thinking, oh, wait. Oh my god, I can't believe wait, we're alive after. Okay, I mean, it's fine. He's at least alive. At least one healer is still alive. Oh my god. Just keep the sage alive. I literally tried so hard. Oh, I missed a freaking hit, man. Alright, we're still kind of in the building. God. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, brother. I'm definitely not playing. Yo, I'm not going into this fight in the Savage version unless it's a physical tank. I kid you the hell not. Did he just... No. Please get the right hand. Bro, yo, this man is running rampant and I love it. Also, the craziest part too, dog, is that, yo, that attack is going to hurt way more than it does right now. That's the scariest part. That's the scariest part. That attack is going to hurt a hell of a lot more. Bro, he's almost dead. Well, there it goes. Now you understand why they made this reprisal 15 seconds, bro. Yep, you're gonna cancel that. Hey, yo, okay, okay. Yo, at least they whew, yo, they were in shambles, bruh. Shambles. Dash was crazy, actually. Hey, yo. Okay, bro. Shambles. It was good, though. I mean, but still shambles. I'm just needing the truth. All right. Let's... Oh. I didn't have it on the... Oop. Okay. 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 Oh, okay. I was say, bro. I thought that somebody had like a table slam thing going on over there. All right, M3. Yo, M3. I genuinely expect this fight to be the hardest one. Granted, M2 exists or R2. I expect this fight to be insane, actually. So here's probably the biggest reason why, because I think like 90% of his attacks are physical attacks. So having a Dark Knight and a Gunbreaker in the midst of it all is probably gonna be a little bit too much to handle. You're gonna need a Paladin or Warrior or both. This attack by itself kind of seals the deal. He doesn't really have an AoE that doesn't just have him spamming. Also, if you've noticed too, the amount that he did during that beginning portion was like kind of light. I think he did like 3 or 4 slams. He does like 8 at the end. It's I kind of lose track of the count, but it's kind of a lot. Also, in fairness, that attack is probably low-key my favorite thing ever in this entire fight, low-key. Besides the massive AoE insanity, but this fight is, that move is so sick. I love that move so much. So I don't even think we're gonna see like a regular double lariat, or brutal lariat rather, double, shouts to Zangief, without there being some kind of insanity during this too, because he absolutely is gonna cleave one side, and then a whole bunch of bombs are gonna come out of the woodwork, and then, like, you know what I mean, you gotta just dodge and weave, or like deal with a stack marker or like a spread marker, something of the nature. I absolutely expect that to happen. So that's gonna be kind of chaotic. So we'll see kind of like how it comes into play. Also, I mean, we'll talk about it more when we get there. But first and foremost, this is probably the most random attack in the game for him to have. I still to this day don't understand why he has a poison ability on his person. There's probably like a lore thing to it that I'm not picking up on, but I'm under the impression that it's the drink that he has that he kind of just, you know, but that's like later on though again. So Barbarous Barrage is all the bombs coming out, and then there's, okay, so here's this tower mechanic. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like this before, where they, I mean, it's so simple, but it's so true, right? I kind of expect them to combine this with his cleave. That would be kind of nuts. Where there's either going to be like 4 towers, and like where you dodge and during the cleave, you got to probably do something like that, or you'll see it later on too, but there's like a bunch of bombs that he kind of throws out that just kind of explode at different timing, and then you got to use the thing for that too. I don't actually think that I don't even think that canceling it with your knockback is going to actually be good. I think you have to sort of like unless it's like a certain scenario, like for example, let's say he cleaves the west side and I'm unsafe because I'm on the west side. I probably do have to get knocked back over here, but I think the east tower folk can probably knock back immune, so they don't have to deal with it. Maybe, don't know though. We'll have to see how it kind of works. I can also imagine there being 8 towers instead of 4. Like that's another thing too. So then they have this move, which is very reminiscent of like kind of what we've seen before. Now, the problem, though, is I don't expect this to just be all that he does with that move. I kind of expect the same thing. Like, there'll be bombs that appear with different fuses, and they'll explode like they're about to very soon. Right? Short versus long fuses, and he'll probably start ripping that attack as he does. It might be faster. There might be something else to it. Because when I think about it, I don't actually know. I didn't think about it until really, like, just now, but a lot of the attacks that he's doing are coming from like his person, but not the bomb thing that's on his chest, like literally. So I think the missed attack might be one of those attacks, but I think that's kind of what the problem is, right? Is like a lot of his abilities, I think, are truly hidden from what he's doing in the normal version. Like we see a lot for this, but I think they knew that the normal version was going to be challenging just solely with the AoEs, that they're saving a lot for the third fight. I actually genuinely feel that way, especially when he drinks the beverage and then the referee comes in and then he knocks him out. I think that's going to be an issue as well. They don't actually have it incorporated in this fight because there's nothing like you can stand under the outrunner and then he'll knock it out. You take no damage from it, so you can literally sit underneath this thing and be fine. I actually expect there to be something with this. Like, I think he'll knock it and then kick it out of the arena, but that attack will have such an explosion in comparison that you got to be on the other side kind of thing, you know? So I think that's what we're going to be expecting. I'd actually also like to see them incorporate them trying to disqualify him more frequently. And then, you know what I mean? So much to the point that, like, he actually interfered. You know, the referees try to interfere with him very frequently. And then here he has the combo, so he doesn't always alternate either. He really does kind of like, it is like a use your eyes and dodge kind of thing. But I think the follow-ups that might come with it might be actually more chaotic. So it might be like a double spread or like a stack spread or like a spread partners, you know, something of the nature. And then of course with him drinking the beverage and then being enhanced with it too, I kind of expect them to just, like I said, make him go kind of crazy mechanically with what he's doing. Also, it's a buff on his target, so you can actually see it here, like where the boss's target is. the drink is actually right there. Like, he actually has it consumed. So maybe there might even be like a duration for how long it lasts, and then he might have to re-drink it, you know? So I think on top of that, and this might be like the scariest thing about it too, literally because the buff is blue and it's like a soda thing that he drinks, I kind of wouldn't be surprised if that color changes and there's different drinks that he consumes. Because, like, you know, there's always more than one flavor of an energy drink, right? So I kind of expect that. And I do expect it to change how he does his combos and like his lariats, his AoEs, and all that stuff. So, because it'd be kind of crazy if his AoEs actually become magical because he drinks a different beverage, and then everything that I said about needing like a Gunbreaker or Dark Knight being kind of like irrelevant, I take it back, you know what I mean? So, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see until we get there. As you can tell by the sheer insanity of this fight and the team kind of going through it, dude, they're kind of going through it. This fight is going to be difficult, and it's honestly, I mean, I think for the first time playthrough, it'll be more difficult than the second fight. But I think once you kind of get the hang of it, though, I actually think the second fight will be harder than the third fight. But I don't think it'll take away at all the insanity of what's going on during this entire thing, because there is genuinely like so much occurring, and a lot of it is also like you kind of have to pay attention to what's going on with the fight, you know. So I don't know. I'm really excited. This is easily, without question, my favorite fight in the entire raid tier outside of the fourth fight. Like, the fourth fight we'll talk about, of course, in the next one, but I love this fight the most out of the three. The song is not, it's not like No Honeybee Lovely, but like I love this song, or sorry, I love this fight like a lot. I think this is easily my favorite fight in a very long time. So, and for a normal difficulty as well, because if you think about the endwalkerness to it, like if there was like a larger hitbox, you know, it'd be kind of like it would the impact wouldn't be as like chaotically crazy. But because the boss's hitbox is the size that it is, you really have to be careful about what you do and like where you go. So I think that's the reason why I like this fight so much, because you have to learn how to dodge. It's literally like a game of fiery dodgeball versus like a wrestler. And I think aesthetically too, the fact that he's a boss that, because the other bosses don't actually like the arena exists, but they don't like really utilize the arena, you know what I mean? Like with the first fight with Kat, like she kind of interacts with the platform, which is really cool. Honeybee doesn't really, she uses like the crowd, but it's like her own people's. But for him, watching him do the lariat and have him actually like hold on to the actual ropes and then swing across, I think that's so cool. So I think aesthetically this fight is one of my favorites, but I think also at the same time, this fight just takes over like a lot for me personally, just because there's just so much going on. I think the chaos is my favorite thing about this. So I don't know, it's obviously too soon to like think about like an ultimate scenario, but like I would actually think that this fight could hold super strong weight, no pun intended, on like in like an ultimate scenario. But I think that that's kind of what they're aiming for to a small degree. Like this fight is fun, dude. It's a lot of fun. What they've really been doing with this fight and the second fight, I personally think, is kind of like the chaoticness of like the boss like doing stuff, because when the red and black circles like fall from, it's under people and it's under people 8 times, so you guys like control it, but when you go through it the first time, it almost feels like it's random. So I kind of enjoy there being like random variants with how they apply mechanics to the fights so far. And I think so far, at least for the normal difficulty, all 3 fights so far have really like showcased that to us like quite a lot. So I'm a big fan. Like I said, I think the issue with this fight is that despite there being so much chaos, I also feel like at the same time though, there's really not a lot of mechanics that you spend a lot of time seeing, but the chaos just kind of makes it go through so much, you know? I think that's what it is for me personally. So the fight is not, like I said, I think like if you go through it, it's not the hardest fight, but it will feel like it is when you go through it the first time. So I think that's kind of what I'm expecting. So I don't know. Honestly, I think it's going to be so fun. I actually expect this fight to be my favorite fight in the entire tier, outside of the fourth fight. The fourth fight usually kind of takes over the favoritism to it, but out of the first 3 though, like I love this fight like so much. I really do. It's easily like one of my favorite fights without question. So there is R3. R4 comes to you soon. Kellen, what are you talking about, bruh? Oh my fucking god. Bruh, are you good? Yo, I need you to not, dude. Oh my god. Bruh. So insane for that. Alright. I mean, I it is what it is, bro. I'm not gonna question it. I'll let you just rock. Yo, this man is so out of pocket. Okay, wait, I gotta get the Wicked Thunder theme, and then ooh, perfect. If you do you want to do the fourth fight with me? Because I'm gonna do the. I gotta also wait before I actually remember. Before I forget though. I gotta update the. I gotta update the fights for the. I gotta upload the I'm gonna forget. Okay. That's quick. Alright. I gotta think though, what fight am I really trying to pull up in our actually I'm gonna hit the gunbreaker up, bro. Make sure that portrait working, you know. Also, you'll be proud of me. I literally cleaned my inventory. I got nothing in my pockets. The shields don't count. But the fact that I got rid of everything in there, bro. I got rid of all my ultimate stuff that's not tank, basically. I put it all, majority of it away, if anything, so. Oh my god, 132,000 direct is nuts.
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Please don't leave my side.
Electro has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. That still should be sharp as ever.
Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Oh. Cheers. Doing okay? Oh, hope you're doing better than okay. I'm doing okay as well. I'm currently working on videos like live at the moment, so I do apologize if you're kind of like, who are you talking to? Rip. Because I want to do my theory prediction videos before like tonight. I literally forgot to do them. You are all good. Oh, are you okay? It sounds like you you know. It sounds like you might need like a hug. You want a hug?
If One
I hope
needs
you're okay, like okay,
one
you know.
needs simply living.
She's green. Oh, how wickedly divine.
Going through a little bit, but it happens. Okay, well, I'll tell you what though, if you ever need a friend to talk to about anything literally, you know, they don't call me Doctor Session for nothing. I mean, they don't, but like, you know what I mean? So, confidential, completely confidential. Yeah.
How's this?
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Which number fight's my favorite? If I don't include this fight, the third one. I love the third fight. So I think my favorite song is the first two. I love the second fight, like second song a lot. But I think my favorite fight, like design aesthetically, like difficulty wise for the normal difficulty, is yeah, it's gotta be the third fight. I do like this fight though too. I like how hard this fight is. This fight is crazy hard actually. Yeah. Like 7.4.2? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you would love the chaos, you know, just it's so just unhinged in like the best way possible. This fight used to give me like a huge like run for my money though when it came to this part, honestly.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Wait, people, where the fuck y'all going? Gonna be interesting doing this on Melee. True, true. You are doing this as a, this is true actually. Be gone. I always get hit by this. It's right here, isn't it? Nope, it's never right there. Okay, so it's always not the wall. Okay. The one with the 5 is always forget 1. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you. Holy shit, I wasn't fast enough for that. That's crazy, actually.
Such potent magic! But will they be enough to turn the tide?
Oh, it doesn't jump with me. Interesting. Oh, you always forget the 5th one? I feel that, actually. There was saying the order in my head, but the saying the order on the wrong side. Oh, hehehe, little Mao. The one that what I didn't realize with it though was the fact that the oh shit. Oh no. Never mind. The thing I never realized is the follow-ups that happen afterwards. I didn't realize that there was follow-ups. Ooh, you're smart enough to put 2 in there? Okay, I gotta figure that out actually. I should figure out how to implement it to 2. It's so tricky though, because he literally melee 2 in there before me, so there's got to be a way to put 2 in there.
I cannot. I must not lose.
I don't care. I always feel like a Street Fighter mentality about this part. Oh boy. This is gonna be a crazy, crazy ass moment. Look at that freaking laser, bruh.
It's all over. Until next time.
Hey, yo. Poggers, bruh. Poggers. Hey, yo. Alright. Let me quickly set this up real quick. Doop doop. Just die already. I love it, bro. Wicked Thunder is definitely like the I love this. I think though, like out of all the songs though, yo, her song is my favorite. Her song is my favorite. I think I like her song the most. Her song is fucking awesome. You'll say it? Say what? Then I'll doubt myself. Oh, you'll say the order of the ones you gotta do? Oh. The thing is, like, for me, remembering the order is not the problem. What happened with me was after the 4th, it wasn't the 3rd one. The 3rd one doesn't, nothing happens with the 3rd one. But with the 4th one, I always kept dying because I'm like, yo, what the fuck is killing me? And then I didn't realize it that there was circles underneath people's under people's characters. It literally has like a lingering thing under it. I did not know that. So it was insane to me actually that I was like, oh wait, why is this thing? And then I was like, oh, so yeah, it was actually really hilarious to me that I literally could not figure it out. So it was kind of fun actually. But then I was kind of like, I like went back into it and I was like, yo, what the fuck happened? And I was like, oh, so it made sense to me actually. Okay. Here, let's all right. We have ourselves literally the fight. All right. R4, light heavyweight 4, Wicked Thunder. We got to talk about a lot of things actually. Okay, first and foremost, this arena is kind of large for what it's worth. And if you've done the fight, you know that there's literally so much that goes on. Okay. And again, first and foremost, there's so much going on, okay? Wrath of Zeus, AoE, I don't expect there to be too much of that going on, honestly. I expect there to be so much more, honestly, happening. Sidewise Spark is honestly the one where I'm kind of intrigued by because, like, there's kind of a lot of things that they could do with that. You know what I mean? Like, the half-room cleave thing, it makes sense to me. But there's no way that they don't combine this with like a multitudinal number of them doing cleaves. Because like you'll see it later on, but she uses a move called Shadow Sabath and it literally has her duplicating herself and doing cleaves again. They do it like one at a time, which I do see it happening. But I also see them doing just like a bunch of them together and then there's only one quadrant or even like one square that's safe, you know? So for like this as an example, cleaving that half side, it makes sense, right? Like it's pretty straightforward. I can kind of see them doing a lot more with it though. The other thing that's going to happen too is like, if you actually go back and watch it, the thing that to keep in mind that's really important is the speed in which it generates the image, which means that like you have to be reactive to what she ends up actually doing, because I don't think that it's only going to ever be like a cleave thing with her hands. Like, she's not going to just cleave a half room with that. I think it's always going to change. Not always, but I think what she ends up using could be different. Like, not which side. I mean, like, if her hand is concentrated on one side, then it could be like like a half room cleave. But if her hands are like together, it could be like a laser beam that you have to avoid. And again, like they're gonna put a bunch of them like everywhere type of thing. I think I kind of expect that, honestly. So Wicked Jolt is a line AoE. This reminds me significantly from P8 with the Flame Viper tank buster that you have from Hesperos. And I kind of just expect it to be a 3-hitter with a dot, where like you can't invuln it. You know what I mean? Because you can't invuln that. It's literally impossible. Because this one unlocked the other one from P8. This one doesn't give you a bleed. Granted, you get one in the normal version in P8. I think they're hiding that on purpose because I think they're going to give you like some kind of electrocution debuff, and then if you get hit by it twice with the invuln, then it gives you the magic resistance and whatever. So if you eat the third one, then obviously it'll reapply the dot, and the dot will tick you for like 1 billion. So it's impossible to invuln. I think that's what they're gonna do with that tank buster, which is crazy actually. So the fact that you gotta force the invuln swap or the tank swap rather, is actually kind of crazy. Now here what I think is like the most insane mechanic. The fact that she literally brings this cannon out and starts AoEing. First and foremost, she's only hitting one side of it, but if you look at the actual AoE hits for it, like as she starts shooting that section of it, you can actually sand where the safe spot is and actually take no damage. They're not going to do that in the Savage version. I think you have to pay attention to which portion of the arena she's cleaving or shooting at with the arena, and then but the whole thing is going to AoE, so it's actually going to be like a mitigation heal check also. So that might need to like throw like a reprisal in there. I think you can still uptime it, but you just have to avoid it before it actually like gets rid of the arena. So people are going to be very unprepared for when that mechanic starts kicking out. Then you get the full blasts. So I think what I'm expecting them to do with this too is very simple. However, the 3-fold one doesn't have a follow-up. I didn't realize this the first time through, but she shoots it in different directions, right? I can kind of understand though that there's a follow-up to the 3, but the 3 follow-up is hidden. They don't have a 3 follow-up. You'll see it here with the 4-fold. She'll do 4, and then what ends up happening is there's an AoE puddle under a bunch of, it's not everybody, but it's under like a handful of people's hitboxes, and it is like a get out of it. So you literally have to dodge dead in the middle, and then spread out. And then we'll see that later on the 5th one, but there is a 5th one, and then that one changes. As you can see here, right, there's an AoE puddle that appears under everyone. Then the arena comes back and it's repaired by the announcement, which is cool. Wicked Bolt's a multi-hitting stack marker. I kind of expect them to kind of keep that there, but I expect it to hit a lot harder, and I think there will be like a different thing to it on top of it also. But I don't really know any fights where there's a stack mechanic that happens multiplicatively, but like there's like a thing happening as well, you know? So I don't actually know. Now here's the biggest thing. 100%, this is the primary mechanic. It's not even the fact that it's this move in particular, it's the fact that she just equips the wings. The wings is going to be like something crazy, because you know she does like the lines on the floor, and you'll see it later on. She does like a freaking like a cross, and it's like 2 of them. The explosions that kind of happen timed is definitely what you're going to end up doing. But they do kind of randomize it, because it was like 1 over here, 2 on the other side, 3 in the middle, then 4 is kind of like in the middle, then 5 again. The sidewise rock finish though, like I can see that happening, but I don't really know if they're going to kind of randomize it or control it, because that mechanic and what number that they do, the order is random, but I don't know if it'll be random in the Savage version per se. So we'll see. Another AoE, you know, nothing too crazy, but again, I think that like once she starts coming out with these more extra shadows, again, I think that there's going to be a differentiation of like what does what. And this time they all do different cleaves, right? The which order that they do it in is obviously what it is. I don't expect them to always do like a clockwise order of it. I kind of expect them to do counterclockwise. I even expect them to do like, you know, like double opposites. So it's like, you know, north, south, and like west, east, or even do that in the other order. And I actually expect them to hold it. So they're not going to like finish appearing and then shoot. They're going to sit there and like hold it. And you're going to see that her do like a different thing, and then you got to dodge. I can see that also being a thing in this as well, which I'm actually like super excited for. I think that's actually like so sick. Then we're gonna have her again. She'll come back to the middle. She'll do the whole like platform removal thing again. Same ordeal, right? She's gonna crack a good chunk of that off, but then also she's gonna force the AoEs on everybody, even when you're in a safe spot. So be careful for that. Then we have 5 folds. I don't really expect her to do 2 different versions, because you have like the thing that I haven't figured out is the fact that there's a red and a blue one. I don't think that it's just gonna indicate like which side she's cleaving. I kind of feel like there's something else that we're not seeing, but I don't know. But after the 5-fold though, she does a gigantic spread on everybody, so this has to be controlled by the party effectively, or else like GG's, you know what I mean? So I think that's gonna be kind of crazy. And then for her to like literally, man, she did the healer dirty this one with the double with the spread into the wicked bolt. We like barely survived this. It was crazy actually. But I think again that kind of shows the brevity of power that this fight is going to really showcase. And also like people, I've actually been hearing some kind of rumors. People were thinking that there wasn't going to be like a part 2 to this. I do have some news about that though that we're going to talk about in like a little bit, but let's cover this real quick. So now she's got the clone and she's got the flight. So you're going to actually see her literally do like a double crossover thing and literally cover the floor. And they're going to break in 2s. I can see that being a thing as well. But I don't really know what else they would add to this. But that mechanic is going to be very chaotic on top of something else that we're going to be dealing with as well. I kind of see her doing, yeah, I can see her doing like half wide, half room cleaves with the wings and also dealing with this. Then we have this mechanic. This mechanic is actually probably the scariest thing that I've watched them incorporate, because the most recent fight I can think of that has this is like the Golbez trial with the Stardust meteors, where they just start dropping all over the place. And like, you kind of sort of have to think about like spacing. That's the craziest part about this mechanic, is that if the boss's hitbox was very, very, very large, then it'd be way easier to deal with. But the boss's hitbox is small, so the tank literally has to figure out how to like maintain uptime, moving the boss out of the way, and people like not getting hit by it. You know what I mean? So for the Golbez trial, actually Durante is another example too. He also has they kind of like project like what the shots are going to be appearing on, and then they kind of just go crazy. But the problem with both of those fights is that with the dungeon boss, at least the hitbox is so big, and the way how the AoEs form, it's easy to just like dodge into it and not have to worry about it. With the Golbez one, however, you have to actually get out of the boss's hitbox, because it kind of cleaves the side in which you're standing on. So like you have to like kind of circle around it and like lose a little bit of uptime to go back into it. This one doesn't even do that. The boss's hitbox is small. And that's my favorite thing about this, because if you kind of kept the Endwalker hitboxes, the size of the wings would be literally the size of the hitbox. But the boss's hitbox is not even like, it's literally half of that. And I love that so much, and I think that's literally why, even like including how much I loved M3 or R3, this fight is probably going to be my favorite one. Like, I'm going to be in love with the difficulty of this fight. I expect this fight to be harder than every final turn in every single fight that we've ever encountered, including like Shadowbringers and Stormblood. I really do feel that way. I'm really expecting them to go crazy on this fight. And mind you, like some fights were hard. Like if you kind of go back through the history of like the turn ones, you had like 012 was insanely hard. 08 is still one of the hardest fights to this day to like actually perform for like battle wise. E4 kind of goes crazy too. The part 2 a little bit more so than the P1, but it's because of like a mechanical check kind of thing. But P8 is a crazy insane fight, you know. And then P12 was also like really chaotic in a lot of ways, and they also like experimented with that fight too, so I really like that. So I honestly do, I really do, I expect this fight to be the hardest final turn that we've ever encountered for a part 1 boss, like specifically too. Like I really do think that this will be the hardest one that they've designed as of yet. Then we have this crazy hyper cannon thing. This mechanic, they only save it in the end. I don't expect them to do that. I really, really don't. I don't know if they're gonna get insane and like have the shadow appear, and then you have like this going on top of like another thing. I don't expect that. But like the fact that this is at the end, it's kind of like a mental like flip on it, if anything, you know. I kind of expect them to use this move much more frequently. But the thing that you'll notice too though is that like that move uses so much, like in terms of like, the lore, right, it uses up so much of her energy, so she can't really like commit to it like frequently. That's why I'm kind of wondering if like it's like a clone thing that she actually ends up activating, because similar to a lot of the other fights that we've encountered throughout, like even like Endwalker and like a little bit of Shadowbringers, there's actually like lore that occurs in the final fight with the 4th turn, where you get like this is definitely part 1. Like I won't even lie to you, this is definitely part 1. Part 2, I do think there's a part 2. Here's my reason as to why. It's like a little miniature theory, and it kind of sort of makes sense to me. But if you think about it though, we're still in an arena, right? You can kind of see that the ropes like exist there, although she doesn't really like care about that at all. But also she has wings. Okay, here's my actual theory on why I think that this is turn 1. People think that this is actually just a one-time boss fight. I strongly don't think so. The simple reason behind it is you can see it back there. Actually, there is literally a platform that's just in the back, and it's sitting there. It's kind of just sitting there though, right? Like it doesn't really make sense why it's there. So I don't exactly know what they're going to incorporate as a fold into part 2, but I 100 expect us to leave this arena, and then she transforms into like something crazy, and then we deal with her again, and then we deal with whatever the platform is. This platform will get destroyed, and then she'll transform into like something crazy with the you know, because the last time we got a part 1 finale was in Shadowbringers, because Endwalker, all 3 fights, because you had Hephaestus, he turns into the bat thing, right? Hesperos uses the creation to become the big guy, and then Athena turns into she uses the heart of Sabik and then turns into the tentacle version of herself. Shadowbringer was the last time with Titan and Shiva. Those are the last 2, because Titan and Shiva are both like one-time send fights. You don't get a second chance if you wipe in the end of that fight. Eden's Promise, which is E12, that one has a checkpoint. Like that's the only fight in Shadowbringers that has a checkpoint. So E4 and E8, yeah, Titan and Shiva are the only 2 fights that, well, at least as of that, right? Like all of Stormblood has checkpoints, right? Like that's just kind of how it functions, which is like fine. So in terms of like not getting a checkpoint, yeah, the Eden fights are the only fights in the entire, like I would say like the past like 6 or 7 years, 8 years even, that we've gotten like a no checkpoint situation. I mean, I would obviously include Heaven's Word also, because like even the Alexander fights, none of those had checkpoints also, but the fight wasn't like super crazy long though. So I think that I don't want them to necessarily give us like a one-time fight, unless that fight ends up being insane and like also enduring, because like if you know, the whole part 1 part 2 thing is to basically create like a 17-minute like fight without making it be an ultimate, basically, you know. That's kind of why they do that. So I can honestly understand that they would give us, if they did give us a singular version of this, then it has to be like a 14-15 minute fight, even if you like speed run kill it, but that would still be too long for like, because it'd be ultimate timing, you know what I mean? So I don't know what the cusp is for them to like incorporate, like, oh, like this is like an ultimate versus like a savage fight. I want to say though that it's 15 minutes, because they don't really make ultimates go beyond 20, including DSR on top, but like, you know, because like cutscenes, etc., whatever have you. But even for like savage fights, like Titan was like a 13-minute banger. Like the time goes by with it though like crazy fast, because there's so much going on like so quickly. But I think when you kind of put the time into it, like time, like I think spent wise, like it's actually like a 12-13 minute fight. It's kind of crazy actually. Shiva's especially too. Her fight is almost 15 minutes, including the cutscenes. You know, because you have her phase 1, her ad phase, and her end phase, and both of those phases are like kind of extensive. So I kind of sort of hope that if they do make this fight one time only, and it's just this, it's not going to. But like if they did hypothetically, then it should. I'd like to see it be like a 15-minute insanity, right? But because of the way you don't see the cutscene in this battle, at least from my POV, but like if you go watch like a first time run and like actually watch the cutscene, the first thing she does is literally like flee. She teleports away and she just leaves. She doesn't sit there like, oh my god, I've been defeated and like I lost the battle. She doesn't do that. She literally is like, oh, I lost, I gotta leave, and she pieces out. They're not gonna make that do the same thing in this Savage version. They're gonna end up doing something where she's like, man, you won't die. I'm getting tired of you. It's time for us to take it to the next level. And then I think this, like, you know, I don't want to spoil anything per se, but I think that there's going to be like a cutscene that really showcases why she's trying to transform. Because there's a reason why we're fighting her. She wants something from us, and like we're basically letting her know like you can't have it. So she's going to do everything necessary to be like, I want this, whether you like it or not. And that transformation is what's gonna make you be like, yo, all right, well then pull up and find out, right? And I think it's gonna take us to that other arena. I kind of expect that, actually. I think it's gonna be really cool though. So I don't know what at all they're gonna expect with the second turn, but I think similar to how they did P4, I kind of sort of don't think that they're gonna do like you know how the hitbox for the boss is like massive? I don't like, and it's like a non-directional positional kind of boss kind of thing. I actually don't expect them to do that. I kind of think they're going to keep the boss. The boss will transform because she's based off of Sessiion, right? I think she's going to enter like a crazier form, but the boss hitbox will still be kind of smaller, and she's actually going to like make you deal with like what it is. So that's why I'm really under the impression of like, because remember, she like utilizes Electro, right? She kind of like takes the concept of the thing and she turns it into weapons, and then she like uses it against you. So I'd be curious to find out if she like just kind of uses it on herself and she's like, man, I'm not strong enough for this. Let me just kind of like put this in, and then she turns into whatever she turns into, right? With her soul and the thing in mind, and then she just kind of does like a super fusion, and then we get whatever the big bad is, and then that's the final boss. So that's kind of what I'm expecting, but I don't honestly know. I think that all of that kind of just forces you to like realize that this fight is crazy, and it's gonna get even crazier. So, and I think the Savage here will like really showcase to us too, like what we're gonna be seeing for the remainder of the expansion, because they did an incredible design job of all this. So I'm actually expecting this whole entire fight to go crazy from fight 1 to fight 4, and then of course we wait until we see whatever they do, because remember, it's a tournament. We're fighting like the lightweights. She's technically like a heavyweight, because it's like, what is it? It's lightweight. It's like light heavyweight, like cruiserweight, and then heavyweight or super heavyweight. She's a super heavyweight technically, but like I guess like for her, it's been a while since she's been in battle, and like her body wearing thin, so she's like got the same damage as a light heavyweight kind of thing. So that's kind of what the implication is for that. So that's why I kind of expect her to like go over the top and be like, bro, I gotta get rid of you to get the thing. So I'm kind of expecting it to be the case scenario. Overall though, again, I think it's going to be so insane. I'm actually so excited. I think this fight will be the best fight that they've designed in like a minute. Not to take away any credibility from the Endwalker fates, because to this day from the Endwalker raids, P8, P10, P2 are like some of my favorite fights like ever. I loved P8 from start to finish, and P10, same thing. I love that the mechanical functionality of like utilizing platform and whatnot. I think that was so sick, and they do a really good job of it in this fight too, even though it feels like it's something that we've already kind of like seen before kind of thing. But like, I just love that this fight is so insane, you know? So I think that the difficulty will help that magnify even greater, more so than we've ever seen from any Endwalker fight. So expect this fight to be kind of chaotic, and so we'll catch at it. Hey, literally not that long before we get to take a look at the Savage raids, so have fun. Healing P8 Part 2 was a bitch. True. I was there for it. It was crazy, actually. I've been cooking and listening, but I actually think because that reason is the opposite. Oh, you think that because she wants the Sultan that it won't do that? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, actually. Hey, we'll see, actually. I don't know. I'm surprised by people, though, I'm surprised by people who don't think that there's not going to be, like, a part 2, though. I'm actually, like, kind of shook by that. I 100% expect a part 2. I actually, even more so, I expect that fight to be not what we're used to seeing, where, like, the boss, because, you know, like, if you take like P4 is the only fight that doesn't have the boss having like a hitbox that doesn't, like, you gotta move around, you know what I mean? The boss hitbox is big enough though that, like, and the way how the mechanic functions, the boss always stays in the middle despite how small it is, except for like during curtain call or act 3. But like aside from that though, I 100% the part 2 to be insane. I can see it being used as a reason for why she wouldn't. Oh, why she wouldn't have a part 2. Oh. Well, I mean, kinda. Okay. I don't know if I want to incorporate like a part 2 concept without there also being a checkpoint. Because in my personal opinion, I would like for there to not be a checkpoint. But I think that the commonality of a checkpoint is something that we're kind of like always seeing and dealing with. But yeah, if the reason you see it being used that there wouldn't be a P2 thing though, but like yeah, it can definitely go both ways. I also think that she is a door boss and that we are getting a checkpoint. A lot of people are hoping for no checkpoint or door boss. Yeah. Like if they did like a Titan Shiva thing, I'd be actually happier that they did that. I would actually like that a lot more. But if they do give us a checkpoint, then I need them to not go minimal on one fight and go maximum on the other. I need them to both be like anything like a double maximum. I need both fights to be like stupid fucking hard, you know? Because like if you go through the like everything from Stormbow to now that has checkpoints and not checkpoints, like 04 fight wise was really difficult, but only the part 2 version. Like part 1 isn't crazy hard, like it's hard, but it's not like insane though. Part 2 though goes crazy. But with Kefka both fights were actually kind of hard. Like they're actually like they don't like Kefka doesn't really pull punches in the first fight, in the first part. He goes ballistic still in part 2. But that's more so because of the mechanic, not versus like the damage. The damage is still like, it was still there though. And then Omega like they went nuts on both fights. Both fights were insane, maximum, crazy, like yo, figure it out or fuck around and find out kind of ordeal. You know what I mean? So I loved 012. I didn't even get to like fully experience those fights though, like because like the first two, like 04 and 08, I was like relatively carried, and I also completed them like way after the tier was over, sort of thing. And 012, I was like, I like saw 012, but I didn't actually end up completing 012, you know? But like with Eden though, I've seen every phase and like cleared all the fights. Except for, I mean I did, but like I didn't because like technically Shiva, but like, you know, otherwise. So, but like 04, I should actually go, I want to say that it is like a 14-15 minute fight, like low key for Titan and Shiva, but I don't actually know the exact timing though. But like if Titan had a checkpoint, that would have not been fun. I would like the fight would have been so kind of like, oh, you know what I mean? Because then you realize that, oh, it's like just small boy, and then you deal with big boy, and then you're kind of like, all right, well, like now that it's a reset, I gotta like go back to what it is. I actually like love 100% that it's a singular, like, yo, get to the end by yourself and then just deal with it. And you know why too? Because the third half of it, when he does Orogenesis and brings out Baby Titan, everyone was like, yo, what the fuck? Because then you gotta deal with both of them. I love that. I love that so much. So if they do that with Wicked Thunder, that'll be sick. If they don't though, then I can kind of see that being like the general staple, that they're gonna end up just giving us like the, you know, the transformation version, and then we don't deal with anything relative from phase 1. But like, fingers crossed that I'm hella wrong, because I'm trying to have a, yeah, I'm trying to get murdered, bro. I want literally nothing but pain. I'm trying to get literally, like, for lack of a better word, like I'm trying to get dominated by the raid tier. I want that shit to be like crazy hard, because like the only tier that posed like an insane challenge where I was like, yo, fuck this, bruh, was the second tier. Because P7 was a garbage fight to deal with Party Finder in. The fight was fine. Like, I didn't have a problem with the fight. I had a problem with the players. So I want this raid tier to literally tell people yo, figure it out or like get out. You know what I mean? Because I'm tired of people like I'm getting older and older as I play this game, and what I'm realizing is that like people do not respect this game fight wise when they do it unsynced, and like months if not years later, that irritates me. Because I'll tell you right now, when we get to the end of Dawn Trail, people are gonna try and do P12 to get the axolotl mount, and yo, they're gonna find out that you need to know how to do that fight. I don't care about like like just skip it, blah blah blah, whatever. No, like you're gonna have to figure out how to actually mechanically figure that fight out to a degree, instead of just like one-shotting it to the end. Like you're not gonna be able to kill that boss fight in 2 minutes and pretend like it wasn't a challenge. That fight's gonna be hard, even for people trying to figure it out unsynced. You know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't matter though, you know. The problem with the 12 series though, I understand that like mechanically the fight ends up being like hard, like almost as hard as like an ultimate overall fight wise. I need them to stop doing that. I need them to just either give me a third ultimate, which they won't because it's too much, or I need them to not hold punches. Because like I don't know if you saw the article or like the interview for it, but they literally were like, oh, we're gonna I should figure out if there's like a train or something. They were like, oh, we're gonna like, we saw how the chaos was for the for P10, that people were like, yo, P10 as a fight, like it sucks because it's too much. And I'm like, that's a you problem. Like honestly, that's a you problem. Like yes, P10 was hard, but like, and like it didn't have to be hard because of the body checks, but they did what they had to do to make that fight hard, and I'm actually grateful for it. I'm glad that that fight was hard as shit. I'm gonna go to Excalibur because they're doing whatchamacallit. I also wish it was the third fight, because P11, people are memeing too much on P11. They're kind of like, oh, like fight too easy because like it's just E11, but like it also isn't, but like it also is. I kind of get it though. Oh, we gotta be cross-parted. Okay, wait, let's go to Excal and then I'll like we'll figure it out. Yeah, people were ripping too much on P11. I still loved P11 as a fight. I think P11 might like musically and like aesthetically, yeah, I'm gonna do the Hunt Train. I don't know where they're at though. But P11 is my favorite fight, I think, design wise over there. Oh, Raimi, I'm gonna join Raimi so we can hop on this one. Easily my favorite fight, easily. Like outside of P8 and P3 and like P2 maybe. I loved P3. I don't care about what anybody says. Yo, I loved P3. I love P3 so much, dude. Oh, Waffles is doing it right now. Okay. I love P3. I don't care what anyone says. People who had like, oh, is it? Are we switching instances? Pain. All right. Wait, are we? Actually, I don't know. I don't think so. All right, I'm gonna go Paladin. People were like, oh, like P11, blah 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 blah, or no, sorry, P3, like blah blah blah, freaking, we hate colors. People hate colors. But I don't care, bro. I'm sorry, but like, I don't, you know what I mean? I'm chilling. Otherwise, I actually loved how much like that fight was orange and crazy. You know what I mean? So and the Phoenix too. Like, yeah, Phoenix was my probably like my favorite. I love that fight so much. I love P3 so much. That Phoenix fight was insane, actually. Damn, bro, there's actually so many people over here. Jesus. Yo. We're going to I3 now? Okay. Yeah, I love P3. Like, I won't even lie to you. The only fight that was, like, kind of mid, not even design-wise, there's only 2 fights in the entire tier that I was kind of like, alright, whatever, was the first one and then 7. Those are the only ones. Otherwise, like, it wasn't that big of a deal. P1 was, like, P1 was a good introductory fight, but, like, it was for the casual players to kind of be like, hey, like, get an experience of how difficult a fight can be, sort of thing. And then they did that, and then, you know, people were like, oh, P1, like, too stupid easy, right? But what's crazy though is that people still suffered in P1. So I don't ever want to hear people be like, oh, fight easy. No, I don't care. So P6 was a huge pain. Yo, that fight was hard. That fight was hard. The only reason why it was hard was because people refused to figure out the mechanic thing, and until they figured it out, like, the damage was a problem. So otherwise, like people, if you had good damage though, you skipped the second cachexia, and like it was kind of like ugh. But I did not like that people just skipped that second cachexia. Personally, I wasn't a fan of that at all. Because also like, I'm gonna do a little showing off right now, so my bad. People deliberately took the time to just be like, yo, just LB3 that thing, I don't care. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. I can mechanically do that fight, so if you can't do that fight, figure it out. It's not a problem. That's literally what I told every tank. Because in that fight specifically, I was literally doing it just solely through Party Finder. I was only doing that fight in Party Finder. And I mean, I joined this headache after the fact, but that was like way, way later. Hold on, I gotta look. Oh, there we go. Whew. Hold on, let me check real quick on something. I gotta try and work on my my videos while we wait for the hunt train to kind of figure out stuff right now. I'm not sure why everyone thought Kakexi was so difficult. I don't know either, but like what I hated about it was that people were like, "Oh, this mechanic is too difficult." So like as a result, you need to tank LB3 it. Every single time I enter Party Finder doing P6, I asked the tank, I was like, "Yo, are we doing tank LB3 strat?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Okay, well, I'm not doing it because I can do the mechanic. So if you want to skip it, then you press it." And he was like, "All right, I'll press it." And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I expected," because I did not like that mechanic was like, unfortunately, like too skippable. It was such a obnoxiously skippable mechanic. I wish that it could not have been skipped. I'm not complaining though, but like I do wish that mechanic was like you had to see it. They should have gave more HP to the boss to like force to see, but like I get it though, so I'm not mad, but like I said, I would have 10 times over preferred that they gave that boss just enough HP to force you. What's up, chicken? Pookie squad. I kind of wish that they gave the boss just enough XP to force you to see that mechanic, because I hated tank LB3ing that. I never did it. Never. I refuse. I always was like, yo, if you want to tank LB3, then you press it. Otherwise, I'm doing the mechanic correctly and you're not going to tell me otherwise. And then they were like, all right, well then. But then of course, sometimes I dealt with like a parse head and he would be like, oh, can you do it? And I'm like, no. I'm going to mitigate it. But but otherwise though, like, no. I'm not pressing that button. I don't care how much time I lose. I can do the mechanic. So that's why again I got very tired very quickly of Party Finder like antics. Because P10 same thing. I don't really care what it boils down to in P10. I said the same thing. I was like, yo, if the only time I pressed tank LB3 is if the tank that I was with co-tank wise was garbage. But otherwise, I would just be like, all right, bro, I'm gonna just like, you know, I'll handle it. Like, you can't do it, fuck it, I'll do it. But otherwise, like, nah. Are they still nuts? Yeah. They haven't changed the material resource for it, so we're still collecting the thing. However, I don't care about that. I care about these two. I didn't realize how close I was actually to being done with the Endwalker relics. It's kind of like amazed by that actually. So. It feels really good to almost be done with that, actually. But yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I freaking... You love sex, my god. True. But yeah, no, yeah, man, I don't know. Like I said, I just wish that the fight was hard. Like, I wish that the fight was, like, way harder. Personally, I'm hoping that they make like an ultimate, like an Sessiion ultimate. I really hope so. I would love for them to make an Sessiion ultimate and then put her in that fight and force people to do Kakexia like crazy. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be pretty or fun, but it's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna be really happy if they find a way to actually implement it, because I love that. I love that fight so much. P6 is one of my favorite because the song kicks in. The real reason to it though was the aesthetic. Because when I first saw the arena, I was like, yo, is it like a fucking spider? Yeah. I was ready to fight like a big ass spider, and then I found out that it was Hegemony, and I was like, oh shit, it's actually kind of worse. And then yeah, I did not at all. Whoops, I did not expect her fight to be what it was, and I was actually more surprised. And again, like I said, I kind of like low-key fell in love with the fight. Like, I won't even hold you to it. That fight was lit, dude. But again, like, Party Finder was so bad at it, so it was hilarious to watch Party Finder try to, like, figure it out, and then they couldn't. Because then it's like, well, now I can, you know, this is the first fight, I feel like, where you can separate the men from the boys. And then, like I said, lo and behold, people were like, you know what, we're going to say, fuck that. You got to press that LB3. And I said, no. So, you know. And like I said, thank goodness for it, too. Because, like, bruh, I was not about that. Ooh, this is actually perfect. I get to actually take so much advantage of editing while I work on like thumbnails and shit for the videos. So this is gonna be perfect for us. I'm gonna try and I'll probably do enough trains to like cap out these two. Most likely the aesthetics over the poetics, and then I'm gonna go do ether dailies and then do the same thing. Because I have not touched I haven't touched my ether character at all. So bro, there's so many people here that like, I can't even hear the sound of my attacks going off. That's kind of fire, actually. Let's go that way. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, it's below me. I guess everyone's on 3 now, right? I believe so. Thank you. Oh no, that's runs on 1 still. Oh shoot. Hey yo. Ah, there we go. You know what's impressive though? If you remember though, we got that freaking graphics engine update and the cloud server thing, or you know what I mean? Yo, they're doing an incredible job letting like 100+ people just bust through the freaking instances. I'm very grateful for that. It won't be as enjoyable when they get rid of the instances, but at least for right now though, fire, dude. I gotta make a playlist for those. Okay, wait, I gotta grab. Ooh, let me get right here actually. On the trail, savage. Okay. I'll fix it afterwards. It'll be easier. Yes. Oh no. There's too many thumbnails and pictures on my freaking monitor. I can't find it. No. Bro, where the hell did I put it? It's N2P. There it goes. Okay. Bro, finding that thumbnail is hard. It's crazy. Okay. Let me do this. I don't know where we're going. I'm gonna just... There it is. It's crazy how like the game doesn't have like frame dropping, but it has insane lag. Yo, I freaking love it. Oop. We haven't killed the second boss yet. We're still here. It's somewhere over here, though. I'm sure. Okay, they're just gonna chill right now. 14. Copy. Click. Paste. Let me get that. Hey, yeah, that's a distance. Okay, cool. Oh, I think that's 4. I already forgot. Okay, this is 3. So let me pull up. My buttons are so delayed. It's crazy, actually. Yo. Insanity. Alright, well, using this narrative. Man, I can never get the one tap in. Jeez. Why am I stance on? Thank goodness that we've been like, actually collecting these nuts. My bad. Sometimes I don't even see the marks. You know, I feel that. I used to have that problem horrendously back in my PS4 days. I would just literally go healer and spam like heals, and then I would just die. I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. So I actually fully understand that commitment. So power to you for just like being like, you know what? Eventually, I'll get credit if anything. Yeah, I would just go healer and spam. Because, like, sometimes there's so many people that the registration for the boss's hits just don't even, like, matter. Because that's what happened to me in that last one. Like, the boss has, like an AoE that, like, will make you dance. And it did no effect to me because it hit already a lot of other players. So I was just like, alright, cool. Free pass here, bruh. But yeah, that's like usually my. In case anyone's like, Sessiion, how do you get content in a or not? How do you get like credit in a hunt if there's some people? Just AoE spam. You can throw. I go white mage just so I can like Or you can go Astro too, I guess. But yeah, I just throw like an aside and just spam heals and holies and just be like, you know what, F it. And it, dare I say that it works. Okay, I need to, check what's on mail, that, okay. I need to grab, like, M3 aperture. Perfect photo. Let me grab this real quick. Save image, M3. Okay. Where to, ladies and gentlemen? Living Memory Fate Instance 2. Okay, I need my... Where my MS Paint at? Let me grab that real quick. Throw that on there. Here. Oh, I'm off. Thank you. Ooh, I just might throw a Primal Ruination in there. I think it's gonna go nuts. I love that move, man. That move would go crazy. MVP, okay, sure. Oh, oops. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I was like, I can't click my window. What's going on? We're fine. I don't think anyone in our party hit it. Did you not get full credit? Did I get full credit? I got full credit. Oh, I'm chilling. Alright, thank goodness. I was about to say, bruh. I hope so. I mean, I could still spam even a friggin' thingy too. You got no credit? Oh, pain. Oh, I don't know then. That kind of stinks. Yeah, because I think... Let me like check in for sure this time. I can't... Because the problem is I lag getting off my character. Off my mount, rather. It literally lags me to be able to get my, Oh, wait. My moves are missing. I'm actually, like... I haven't been able to connect the expiation and the circle, bruh. I literally pressed that button, like, 3 times. Okay, full credit. I'll take it. I don't know how in the hell I did that, though, because that was crazy, actually. I don't trust y'all, bro. I know for a fact you're gonna go here, and then I gotta like literally instant one. Uh-oh. Ooh. It lags getting off a mount. Oh yeah. That's what I was feeling that too. That's why I was kind of like, dude, I pressed expiation and circle of scorn like 3 times, and it did not connect. And I was just kind of like, bruh. So, however, thankfully though, we've been gracefully lucky enough to kind of like catch the bag. So, this thing, there's 3. And lastly, we got 4. There's so many people, dude. It's so bad, and Brian won't join Discords. Yeah, I don't know who this Brian person is, but apparently he's not really a lot of people's favorite. Unless you talk about Brian, that one guy who's a streamer that like forget his he has like his full name in his stream name. I forget his last name though. God damn it, Brian. Or whom's the fuck is Brian? Bro, that's my question. I don't even know who that is. Unless they're spelling his name wrong and it's just Brain. Maybe his name is Brain. I think his name might be just Brain. Wait, I'm gonna say that though. No, I won't say that actually. Just call Brian Kitten and he'll come. Alright. Okay, so right, left. God damn, wait, it's left again. Whoa, oh my god, I saw that too. I did in fact see that. That was that move hurts, dude. Yo, that move hurts. That move hurts. It hurts. That's the reason why I stopped playing anything else when it comes to the hunt chain. I just only go solely deleted. Nicely hunted. I mean, bruh, your boy Kellen over here also got melted by that. That was nuts. What's crazy too though is that that was the first one out of 6. What's up, Owls? How you going, homie? Welcome on in. Welcome. Don't mind me. I'm working on my thumbnails and stuff for. I dodged both on my screen. I fucking keeled over. The games beg to differ. They said, no, you got hit by this. Now die. My bad, bro. But they did hit you with the thing, like low-key. Bro, that freaking squirrel said no. Been sleeping most of the day cause sick. Oh, feel better, homie. Well, I'm glad to see you here though, and hopefully you get yourself some tea, some water, stay hydrated. All that fun jazz, you know. Hopefully that'll be the kind of, you know, the cure-all, if you will, if anything. But yeah, I've just been working on my thumbnails. We literally just live actioned 4 videos off the rip because Savage is literally in less than like 8 hours from now, I guess, or 10 hours, whatever the number is. Oh my god, I got off a mount in time. That was cool. So I forgot to do my prediction videos. I completely brain farted the prediction videos. So I basically just put predictions on what I think they'll do fight-wise mechanically, and so instead of like waiting for those fights or those videos to come out like over the course of time, I should have spaced them out, and then I forgot. So then instead I said, F it, let's just release all 4 at the same damn time. Well, they're almost there though, but they're not there just yet. But we getting there. We getting there. We're 3 out of 4. Ooh, first try. Let's go. Also, not for nothing, but I have a friend request in my Discord, and I don't know who that is. Who this? Who you? Brother, I know that it says that you're she, her, but I don't know who the hell that is. I'm gonna enter it later. Because I can't respond to it. Con crunch style. Bro, speaking of crunch, you know what I bought today? I bought cinnamon, or not cinnamon toast crunch, Cap'n Crunch. I should have got cinnamon toast crunch. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. I bought the wrong toast or the wrong crunch. Also, random question though. Now that we're talking about like crunch and toast, yo, has anyone ever had French toast crunch? Is that what it's called? Oh, whoops! I didn't change the color. And that's 4 M4P save. Hit the yes button. Close. Beep boop. And then that's to upload. Click. Find the picture. Boop. 4 by M4. Title, name, playlist. W. Post. Alright. Videos are completed. I usually do those offline because it's easier for me to like organize it, but like I'll take it. Okay. Now all I gotta do is just refresh these real quick. I'm so sorry if you're on my Discord and you're getting spam notifications. The notifications are done. There's no more notifications. The boss is right below. Oh god. I'm gonna spam. Oh, I gotta like double tap the button to actually like apply the move. Hey yo. Okay, gaming. I got the Yo, Pog. I know that, look, it's always a little mini victory for me, but as soon as I see that that sub number goes up by like 1, I'm just so happy, dude. I'd be counting them. It's so bad. It's like, let's go. We were at like 27, now we're at, or 27, like, sheesh. That feels lit. Yeah, every little helps. Yeah, exactly. I almost would tell, I'd be like, hey, go on your mom or your dad's account and then just like hit the sub button, but then don't click the bell, you know? That way they don't get like ringed by the bell. But, you know, at least you can like tell, you know, you can be like, hey mom, go sub to Sessiion on YouTube, but like just don't click the bell so you don't get spammed by his crap. But like at least you can support him, you know? That's like low key the best way to support. It's just like, I mean, watch the videos if you like them, but like at least you can, you know, it's Pogs. So, anyways, at least. Okay, I gotta check if I. Ooh, I don't know if I did prediction videos for the extremes actually. I don't remember. Wait, oh my god, he's on this side. Alright, cool stuff. At least he only got 1 off. Somebody said, ew, that's kind of gross actually. GG's Kellen. He's like, fuck this, man. This thing's crazy actually. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for joining me in the fight and also the hilaritiness that is the hunt train. Oh my god. It is actually, yeah, I don't even blame you. It's literally so much. It's literally so much. I'm not even sure I can handle doing this more than 1 time. But it's not gonna matter though, because I gotta do this on Prime or on Ether anyways. So we'll see. I have not a clue. I don't know how to feel. I'm gonna have to just like pray to God and like figure it out. That guy's name is Panda Daddy. Hey yo. That's not about. Oh shit, what I said. Imagine I have more than that. Go off. Am I missing anything else video wise? Let me see. I can bring this back up. I can see myself now. I had the thing minimized. Couldn't see myself. Imagine I had like food in my teeth, bruh. Okay, we got that. Okay, chat, bot, Discord, game. Oh, word. Okay. I think that's it. Alright, we're chilling. Be back. There's too many people here, dude. What time is it? Almost 10. Okay. I will say though, it is pretty impressive though that this game actually can hold all these people and not have like a 50-minute wait time, you know? Although this is kind of long for waiting for the next call out, but it's still pretty decent. So there it is. Dang, dude, this is instant 3 and we have how many more areas? We did the first. Oh, we still got 3 more areas, bruh. Oh, look, it's my favorite boy. Yo, what's up, homie? Oh, he hit the left? He about to hit that left again. The delay that it hit me for was so insanely late. He finished the second cleave, and it's when I got hit by the first one. Apparently they said, like, north and to the east, and they said the next one's over here. I'm just following the people. Bruh, y'all were fucking lying to me, brother. Dash is far. However, I'm ahead of most of the party, so pog. I stand corrected. Bro, I love this song. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I'm sad actually. The amount of people I hear tomahawking is actually insane. You hear that? Bruh. Hey, yo. Please, let me get teleport without the congestion. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're going to Texas, Arizona. I'm so surprised by people who don't like this area. I don't know what it is. I love this area. That area is fire, dude. And they also pulled off the American accent so insanely well. She was lit. Other people that are streaming to give him my support while I stream on my account. My bull. Oh, but yeah, still meant to say, but I said bull instead. back. Whoops. Bruh, that coffee was lit. I'm not gonna go to bed now. Oh, yeah. Alright. Now, whenever they decide to figure it out, then we can get a move on, you know? I love how the outrunner kind of like clapped his little hands. It's like so cute. Look at this thing. Adorable. And away we go. Soaring through the skies. I'm waiting for like the... Oh. Wait, I pressed too many buttons. No hand flips. I love the outrunner mount. Congrats on getting it. Thanks, homie. We almost gonna get it twice. Once we max out our tomes here. I don't know if I know what the boss does. Oh, he turns and then things? Oh. Oh, my man got a flamethrower out that mouth. Hey, yo. Brian, get on AOL. Yo. Yo, whoever this Brian person is going through it, man. I don't know who he is. I don't even see a player's name, Brian, dog. Meet on Google Meet. Brian. Is he the enemy or like the homie? Check your Slack. Is there a Brian? We're all Brian on this blessed day. Bro, I can't figure it out. I'm still trying to figure out if we like Brian or not. I'm actually like slowly going through like Twitch to look for people who are streaming and potentially named Brian. I can't find one. Oh my god, you gave me some of that, man. I also see a bunch of VTuber. Yo, I see a lot of. You know what's crazy actually is the age of the amount of VTubers. Not age. What the hell? The amount. The word age came out of my mouth. That's a wrong word. What's amazing to me is the vast amount of VTubers that I see now on my just everywhere on Twitch. Like, not even Twitch too, it's also on Twitter. Do you know what's insane to me is like the fact that there's so many people that are showing off their VTubers on Twitter. It's the amount of it is like I can't dodge it. I can't dodge it. I've tried. There's nothing I can do. I gotta just accept the fact that like, yo, I think that people might be just IRL VTubers at this point. You know what I mean? Yo, there's an anime girl out there who has like white hair, purple eyes that are real, and like she got like quintuple D's, and she walks around and she has no bottom half. Like it's just like it's like belly button and up. There's nothing else, and she walks around on her hands. That's what I think all VTubers look like now, because of how much I've been seeing all of it all over the world of Twitter and YouTube and Twitch. I'm just letting you know. Take with that what you will. Did you hear quintuple D's? Yes, brother. They all have unrealistic sizes. Every single. I've never seen like a B cup. You know what I mean? Yo, they all got quintuples, dude. That might even be like a K or something. Yo, I've seen like a VTuber with like J's, bro. Not even the sneakers, like literal J size. Yo, why? I don't even know, bro. I'm about to curse my own. Wait, J. Wait. I'm about to like Google this and I'm gonna get in trouble, bro. That's insane. All right. Yo, I'll put it to you like this. The chair ain't wide enough for that. Show you? Hell no. I'm not gonna do that. Not even because the girl was like nudie or nothing. She wasn't even naked. She had on like a shirt and like a black bra. But like, yo, it was crazy, bro. I think that person needs like a queen size bed just because of the size. I don't know. It's not an insult. I'm just like, yo, if that person had that size and they were on like a twin, the frame would break. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. The bed would break. That's crazy, actually. Wait, is the conductor Brian? Oh, I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get in trouble again for this way. Largest recorded. Hold on. Wait. She's a New York native? Huh? Oh, there's no shot that they got her full government name out here. Hey, yo. Oh, what? There's no way, dude. I got no credit for that. I guarantee everything that I love, I got no credit for that. I got an intervene in that. Actually, I didn't even get credit. Brother, that's insane. Yo, that's not even like attractive. That's like, you need to... Yo, but like, how can that even be real? They're not, it's like real. It's not like a surgery thing. Like, those are real. Brother, they're 70 inches in diameter. Or what is it? Chest. Yeah, the measurement from over and around, dog, 70 inches. Yo, the size is triple Z. That's mental. I'm not even gonna look up the other one because then I'll end up seeing something I don't want to see. So I'm not gonna look it up. Anyways, yo, VTubers, I've never seen anything like. Yo, they're all freaking massive. Unless they're like a cute thing, like an animal or something, you know. I'm trying to get myself in trouble tonight. Hell no, bruh. Bro, go to Twitch and literally go just click the home button and then scroll and tell me how many VTubers you see. Actually, tell me how many VTubers you don't see. I scroll, I see 9 videos. Only 2 people are not VTubers. 7 out of 9 videos, stream-wise, they're VTubers. 7 out of 9. Hey, yo. What was that, 84%? God damn. What kind of videos are you watching, Pookie? I don't... Okay, first and foremost, let me make it very clear that I don't do that. Of any caliber or kind whatsoever. I'm just chilling, bruh. I'm gonna get hit by a flamethrower. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. What the? I better get credits. Hell yeah. No, for real. Bro, I'm not like that. I respect women too much to be like that. It's crazy, actually. You know? What if a viewer was watching and she had like a crush on me, bro? You think I'm gonna be like, yeah, I totally like look at things? Hell no. I have too much going on to be dealing with that. You know what I mean? Bro, I gotta level up in 14. I gotta like go get dinner sometimes. I gotta go grocery shopping. Sometimes there's days where like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta freaking work. There's too many things going on for me to be looking at that. No cap. Now you're like, yeah, I totally don't believe you. Hey, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Your boy don't got time. The problem though is that like I'm old, so now I'm at that age now where like handling technology is getting like a little complicated, you know what I mean? I can't keep up with the hip young lingo when my hip is always hurting. You know what I mean? Bro, they got words and phrases and terminology that these kids have that I don't even know what the f they talking about. To this day, Riz still, it don't hit me, bro. I know what it is, but I'm not about it. If I ever hear someone tell me to go Riz somebody, I think I'm gonna hit that person. You know what I mean? You said what? Yeah. I thought I scrolled down and met like a not VTuber, and I thought that they were also on a train, but they're on a train on Ether. And I was like, man, what coincidence will we have, you know? That would have been kind of lit. Huh? Bro, they said that Brian is a big fat fish. That's what they said. That's crazy. Yo, Brian is getting all the smoke right now. I'll never know. I'll never know. Brian Anamazu? I don't know. I don't know what his name is. Brian. I'm gonna literally go on Twitch and just look up Brian and figure out if there's a Brian playing 14. What are the chances? That guy's playing Street Fighter. That guy's playing Path of Exile. There's not a single... There is a streamer, though, whose name is Brian. He's like a... He's like got a darker tone. And he does like PvP like a lot. I know that guy. But I don't know his last name. Because his last name is his streamer name or whatever. Paul won a glam contest? What the fuck you mean a glam contest? What? Where's the glam? How do I enter a glam contest? What did he win? Don't tell me that it was like something that he can get on the market board. Someone was having a glam contest on Dynamis and hit 5 million to the winner? Alright, well, he better pay me back for the fact that I gave him the freaking, the unicorn. No, I'm kidding. Or the Pegasus, rather. No, I'm totally kidding. What was his glam? Yo, I'm not trying to blame him, but what does he even glam though? What did he use? The Viper shirtless glam? There's no shot that that's what that won, right? Good for Paul, bro. I'm about to expose him right now. Yo, Paul. Yo, Harpy the homie. Wait, she's streaming? No shot. It's a streamer. All right. Her little son was judging the glam contest. Wait, he has an Avenger shirt. What? Yo, who's this? I've never seen this person a day in my life. He picked his gold chocobo glam. Oh, do you know what's the other thing I'm learning is now? You know what's a prerequisite in now for dating? Yo, I don't know how it's possible. Someone was said like, oh, in order to like be eligible to date me, you must be willing to listen to me yap. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I gotta deal with the fact that you talk like a lot. Like, so I mean, like, huh? Yeah, I mean, yo, like this person, okay, the person who won the contest, the streamer or whatever, who's hosting it, yo, it literally has a tag on her stream. It says yapper. She's a yapper. That's what that says. That means that she talks too much or talks like a lot. She says say like yap about like nothing. You hate that term? I think that term is almost like insulting. I don't think it's a term of like endearment. I'm pretty sure it's insulting. So the fact that, like, you know what I mean? That's crazy to me, actually. This guy is yapping. Yo, Mako, shut the fuck up, dog. I'm an entertainer. What else am I supposed to do? Just sit here in silence? What's up, bro? That's reasonable. You should be willing to listen to your potential partner. Yeah. I dare Mako to tell me on the low that I'll be yapping. I swear he gets banned. Yeah. Not even by my hands. I won't even press the button. That's on a him thing. She gonna press that button. You said I'll be yapping? Click. And just get him out of here, bro. Bro, if I ever tell my wife that she's yapping, yo, I gotta pack my bags and leave the house. Hey, yo. Yo. Yo, that's kind of that's a fierce comment to be pulling out there, bro. Like I said, I don't know where it came from. I've been seeing it on TikTok, and now I see it on dating websites. Millennials, people our age. I be seeing 29 to 35-year-olds be like, must deal with yapping, and I'm like, okay, cool, I guess. But also, like, what the fuck is that comment? So, bruh. Oh, pain. I'm literally gonna fly on the other side. Being able to listen to someone yap is like baseline for a partner. Well, apparently now it's like a requirement that you have to like address in a relationship before you start dating them. Must be willing to hear me yap. That, yo, dude, I won't like name drop her, but it was literally in her profile. It was like a, cause my friend sent me like a like or whatever, like a recommendation on like a dating app because they're trying to get me off the market, which I'm like, whatever. But then I was on it and I was like, eh. So then I was like, you know what, I might as well just keep on checking it real quick. And yo, I scrolled down and I was like, oh, she's kind of cute. And then it literally said like, cause it's on Hinge. And she had like a prompt. It said that something that's non-negotiable for me. It literally said, must be willing to hear me yap. And I was like so annoyed by that for some reason. I don't know why. I saw that and was just like, all right. And then I ended up pressing left. I said, no, thank you. Not that I wasn't willing to hear her yap, but I thought that was, yo, I saw that comment and that shit was crazy, bro. But yeah, you're right. It's literally like it's a prerequisite just in life in general. You know how many people I hear talk to me and me say nothing? Non-negotiable from the bear? Yo, really though. Like the common non-negotiable that I end up hearing or seeing on like a thing is it says like, oh, you must love dogs. I saw one that said that you can't like I saw a non-negotiable today that said that you can't have a cat. I was like, you know why though? Because she was allergic. For sure she was allergic. But yo, she literally put it on her bio. It's a deal breaker for me if you have a cat. I said, hey yo, yo, that shit was crazy, bro. It literally said that her deal breaker was owning a cat. I'm not allowed to have a cat. I can't date her if I have a cat. That means that she don't like cats. So I said nope. Bro, it's crazy though. I don't really mean to be rude sometimes because I'm usually like really chill, but like, yo, people have some crazy ass takes. Not that hating, you know, cats is like a experience thing. Like you either experience a good cat or like a bad cat, you know what I mean? So, but to put it on like a dating profile is kind of like, it's like, what are we doing, bro? I don't know. You know Toonie? Yeah, I know Toonie, yeah. Surprisingly enough, though, I learned Vicky's sibling. Had no idea. I didn't realize that was the case scenario. I was like, oh shit, they're related. That blew my mind. I'm just glad people be narrowing the options for me. Wait, not actual though? Oh, so like not biological, or is it like half sibling, or is it like sibling in law? Cause she's married. I know that much. Oh, maybe it's like her husband's brother type shit. Oh, they have the same last name. Oh, I don't count, bruh. Okay, that's fair enough. Same way how, like, I don't know what I am to Vicky, but I know that I'm Kronzi's punching bag. Vicky's a whole nother vibe, though. I don't know. I always remind Kronzi how much she hates me because she always has her mods, Kellen included, just like throwing up clips of my name out there. And they always play the fucking Pookie one, which is like insane, actually. What do you mean, huh? Vicky's comfort voice? Oh, I guess so. I'm not Pookie. Chill. Bruh, I freaking hate it here. But no, yeah. Bro, Vicky, oh, dude. I was helping Vicky do EX1 and 2 as a scholar. Let me first off and tell you that, yo, that shit was not fun. However, you couldn't hear the Discord, and she hit me low-key very temporarily with the voice, and I locked in. That's not okay, bro. Very temporarily. I freaking hate when she uses the voice, bro. And also, they have that clip where where she scolds me, and I react to my own scolding. She literally scolds me, and then it plays on my stream, and then Chicken got a clip of me reacting live in the motion of me getting. Yo, this shit was crazy, actually, bro. I swear, I'm gonna end up being like famous and or popular for like the wrong reason. I swear to God, if I get famous for being known as Pookie in my own stream, I'm gonna be livid. You know what I mean? If I get random messages anywhere in the world of like the internet, yo, it's gonna be yo, we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have problems. If you're always locked in, the presence of the voice doesn't matter. The problem though is that I'm not though, and the only reason why I'm not always locked in is because there's literally certain jobs that like I should be forbidden from playing. You know what I mean? Scholar's one of those jobs. I know that they lived, but like, bruh, was not having a good time. Now, if I practiced Scholar for that fight, it'd be fine. But like I haven't played Scholar. I haven't played Scholar in like the beginning of Endwalker. After that though, like never again. I ain't touch it. I mean, dungeons don't count. Like dungeons is whatever. But yeah, this was insane, dude. Anyways, we won, but I was like, dog, I need to figure it out. That's why I'm not allowed. I am not allowed to run around with shield healer, bro. Like, pure healer, give me Astro or White Mage. I'm chilling. I can play those. PvP don't count. Oh yeah, don't count either. No. I mean like in content that like it requires me to like raid kind of vibe, you know. I play a mean Scholar though in PvP. I always guarantee to 3 million, but like is what it is though. I'm chilling another way. Yeah, I never want to do that again. That's why, like, tank main for the rest of my days. You know what I mean? Tank main the entire expansion. I'm actually going to convert low-key. I've been telling myself this. I'm going to regret it. I might even, like, dislike it. But I'm going to end up maining Warrior this tier. I'm not going to enjoy it. But we'll see. Despite the fact, though, that, like, right now, I love Warrior more than Dark Knight. Right now, I love Warrior. I'm not trying to be a warrior main though. I told myself that I'd main it though next to Gunbreaker, but like Gunbreaker should be first and foremost. I don't know though, because I think my static co-tank is playing Dark Knight. I kind of wish you put it on keyboard so I can get you to copy hotbars for Scholar. No lie. Realistically, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Full truth. If I had an MMO mouse, I would put up like a redeem thing to play on keyboard and mouse. I actually had that for like a minute, but when I started trying to play and then realized that like not having a keyboard or an MMO mouse was like a thing, I couldn't do it. So like personally, if I can actually acquire like a good MMO mouse to play, I'd be down to actually, because I actually want to learn how to play keyboard and mouse. I want to be able to like play both. I don't actually, I don't frequently play. I actually like very, very rarely play on keyboard and mouse. Because honestly, it'd be really fun to like switch between the two, you know what I mean? Like I'm like a little too comfortable playing on controller. So, but also that's gonna be like a tough adjustment, I think. I don't know how easily I can just like throw out the keyboard and mouse play. I'm gonna play like ass for like a minute. Like if you try and make me do an ultimate without ever having practiced the, you know what I mean? That's not gonna be fun for me. I'm gonna be very, very on edge. You're good. You're good. All right. It would be fun though. Yeah. I mean, like I said, if I can get like a good MMO mouse, I actually wouldn't even be opposed. I would actually practice. Like I would actually practice. So what I would do is like let's say the Savage tier comes out tomorrow, right? I would clear the Savage tier whenever I can, and then when I'm done, I would practice like normal raids and whatnot on keyboard and mouse until I'm like, yo, I got this shit, and then I'll pull up in a Savage raid. I really would. I don't have any mouse, but I start on keyboard, so learning a few moves isn't that bad. Okay. Yeah, because the one thing that I because like here, look, I'll even try and like, you know, let me see actually, hold on. Because if there's one thing that I struggle with is like, bruh, this is already not. I'm already not enjoying this. Wait, let me see something actually. Oh, you know what it is? It's because like I don't even know how to like. How do I even like dismount? Oh, I actually got it. Wait. Yeah, because like the MMO mouse buttons that I'd be pressing, I'd have to redo all these, and I'd be so like. I'd be so on edge from it though. But like if for now, I guess I'd do something like this, and then I'd do something like this. Wait. Oh crap, wait. Alright, hold on. I'll figure it out in a minute. Hold on. I'll figure it out. I don't know why. Why is control and that one the same? I got 1 through 9. I got 1 through 9, and then I got control. Also, I don't know why the. Oh, it's on my chest. Pause. Oh, I didn't realize it was on my chest actually. Because the camera, I moved it to towards my neck. Yo, I gotta figure that out actually. Okay. Yeah, because like one thing I tried when I realized that I didn't have an MMO mouse, there was a stream where I was playing with a Lalafell and I was trying to like learn how to play the game from a keyboard and mouse perspective, and like I could do it. I just don't know how I could do it when I'm so used to when I have the camera pivot. Cause they don't play with They don't play with they don't play Legacy. I play Legacy. They play Standard. Keyboard players play Standard, or they play Character. Wait, sorry. They play Standard, Legacy, or yeah, they play Standard or Legacy. Some I mean, can play Legacy, bro. I don't know how the hell it's possible, but I mean, I would love to figure it out. Copy the hotbar. What hotbar? More just because I want you to peep Discord when you have a second. Okay. I do have several seconds right now because we are currently in the vibe. My warrior hotbar if I ever get Sesh to copy it someday. Hold on. Because then why does it change? Bro, I still have all these old moves. That's crazy, actually. Overpower. Oh god, they're moving. I'm still in freaking thing mode, bruh. What is that, Tomahawk right there? And then you got Orogeny next to that there. Alright, hold on. Let me try and figure this out real quick. Did I get credit for that? Yeah, if I get credit for that, it's fire, actually. Hell yeah. Wait, but now how do I... What's the command to get, like, a mount? I'm gonna just click the button. Okay. Wait, I canceled it. I'm trash. Like, they're teleporting. Hold up. Oh, they're... I guess they're going to I3. Okay. Shush. Alright. Oh, I keep on interrupting to escape. Okay. Wait, I got the camera pivot. Ooh, hold on. Alright, wait, let me see if I can like... Thrill is 9. In release is this. Onslaught is this. Infuriate is there. Already had it there. Hog. Primal Rend. And then Valcleave. Okay, they haven't left yet. Pog. And then Decimation, or Decimate rather, is there. And then Upheaval is there. Okay. And yeah, Storm's Eye there. But there's no button there. I think that's my alt. So that goes there. Oh, James. And then you have Nascent Flash is your 9. Shake is your 0. Raw / Bloodletting is there. Stance is, I think that's equals. That's my like minus, I think, or something. Oh no. But yes, that is my control minus. I'm control. What the hell is that move? What button is that? Oh, is that the freaking Oh, that's freaking apostrophe? Interesting. Okay, wait, let me figure this out real quick now. Oh, wait, it controls my... Oh. Bro, what I will tell you though is auto running and keeping the camera looking kind of clean while I'm doing it is so much easier on keyboard and mouse than it is on controller. I'll tell you that much. This shit is crazy, actually. How do you go down, though? It's a control space? Oh, it's control space. Ah. Okay, hold up. Let me try the rotation real quick if I can. Oh, wait, it's apostrophe. Okay, wait. Bro, there's no shot. I'm not even gonna get the combo out. The boss is already dead. You still got that points, though. I'll try it against like a dummy. Hold on. Oh, if I press right click, it doesn't cancel the movement. Oh, that's fire, actually. I like that. Okay, my stance is on. Where's my, Oh, it's control 1. Okay. Wait. Okay. We're in here. I can't buttons, man. Is P for party? No, P's actually in church. I actually knew that. How do I party? Oh, it's O? Alright, bro. Teleporto. Let me go to Summerford. Get me out of this place, man. Crazy place, man. Let me go press these buttons real quick and figure it out. Okay. Mercy Stroke. Oh, man. What a good-ass ability from back in the days. Yo, there's no chance I can play keyboard and mouse without an MMO mouse. I literally can't. Oh, it is alt, actually. Oh. Boy. Okay. Oh, wait, it's alt. Okay. The problem, though, is that... Okay, here's the problem. My idea of mobility, though, is required by my left hand because of my thumb. So, like... Yo, I would never potentially... How do you... Because, like, yo, how would you move around the boss? Like this? Without, like, turning the camera? That's my problem. Oh, that's the wrong button, though. I couldn't do it, bro. Not with this mouse. This mouse is crazy. Okay. However, fun as hell. I actually enjoy it. The thing I don't know though is, like I said, is like if I try to like fight a dummy, because I can actually like move around. I'm on controller right now, surprisingly enough. I can actually move around and like control it. You just accept the camera turns and adjust it with right mouse if you need to. Oh, see, I couldn't do that. Because, like, if I wanted to, like... See, that's the thing about keyboard and mouse I can't figure out. I feel like I'd have to, like... either left-click and hold the camera like this, or right-click and hold the camera. But I know that, like, you can hold right then left and then do this, but I would not be able to handle the camera turning. I would hate that. So then what I have to do is, if I had a mouse though with a MMO button, I can press my right thumb to press the buttons and then just move like this, and then they'd be fine. So that would not be difficult to me, because then I'd be instead of pressing all of my, instead of pressing Like right now, when I'm in rotation like this, I can't do anything. Because I had to let go of control in order to press these buttons. And then to move. So that would be... Yeah, I'm like stuck. I'm stuck in place if I rotation. And it's with any job too. That's the issue with my MMO mouse. So like, now like if I wanted to not do that, then I can click. Like this is actually not going to be that bad. If I continue using the shift key instead, does it matter? Because I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because like, because right now the shift key changes my hotbars, which I did not even know that. But yeah, so the shift key, the problem isn't pressing control. The problem is that in order to move and do my attacks, it's all requiring my left hand. So, but I could like pressing control. It's not too big of a deal for me. And also, I would take off. I wouldn't put it on control either. But like in order to move, I gotta use WAS. But to press buttons, I have a keyboard. I'm using my keyboard to actually press the buttons. So. Also, I have them on control. I'd have to switch those. I would not put Fell Cleave on control 5. I put Fell Cleave on like... I probably put my buttons on like... something else. Oops. So, I do wish I could use my mouse buttons to stay on control shift. Can you not use mouse buttons? Dude, that would save me so much insane effort. What the... Because then, like, not even that, too, but, like... Because what else is it? Like... Honestly, I wouldn't even do that. Like, I would have... Because I have the mouse. I have the mouse that, like... I have, like, scroll up and scroll down. But also, I have mouse click left. Like, the wheel click left, and it zooms in, and then wheel click right zooms out. That's what that is. I would literally put it on that. So like my control would be just left wheel click, and then I can just literally like that way my thumb is just pressing 1 through 12 or 1 through 9 or whatever the hell that it is. And then I would still play Legacy, and then I would just use WAS and move my character like this. The problem though is how do you no tab is change. How do you like lock on a target? How do you Number 5? Oh. Nope. Number 5? Where the hell is that button? My keyboard's a mini. I don't even have a num thing on here. Pause, print screen, end, print down, page down, print up, home, insert, then scroll lock, delete. I don't even have that button. So anyways, yeah. I would I'm also like, yeah, I don't have a numpad. I have a Ducky too, so it's like my keyboard is small. I actually want to change this now though. I do love this keyboard. This is my favorite keyboard I've ever had. But I actually do want to get like a full keyboard now. Or like at least like an 80%. I think mine is a 70. Actually, hold on, let me check. This keyboard's old. I've had this keyboard for years. I've not changed it. It's already at that age now too where like, yo, this keyboard 100% collecting dust. Volusia. Stanford train. No. Wait. Let me check my account actually from when I ordered this. Dude, I don't. What year is this? 2024? Ducky. 2020 of December is when I bought this keyboard. It's a 60% keyboard. Yep. There it is. Wait, I'm gonna try and make this window small so you don't get blinded by the light. Yeah, you see, look. This is when I bought this keyboard, dude. This keyboard is old. I love Ducky though as a company. Like Ducky 1 is my favorite keyboard type. I experimented with like 7 different keyboards. And I watched a Call of Duty streamer pull this keyboard out. He went from a full keyboard to this one, and I was like, yo, best keyboard ever. Yeah. I like this keyboard a lot. The only problem with this keyboard, though, is that it doesn't have arrow keys, and I did not realize how much I would hate not having arrow keys. In order to press arrows, I have to hold Fn and then press IJKL or IJKL, whatever it's called. Yeah, so like in order to go up and down, yeah, I gotta hold Fn and press IK. But if I hold Fn for too long, then it changes my buttons on the top half. So that's why I want to get a new. I actually want to get like a new keyboard. I don't know if I mean I gotta check if Ducky One has. They have a Ducky One 3. I know that much, but I have not thought about upgrading my keyboard. But I do want a new one. Because I don't like full keyboards. I don't like the like for example, let me see something actually. Should make sure like I don't leak any info. Like see this keyboard is fire. But see all that spacing though, like especially over here where the above the arrows and then the delete and that space, I kid you not, it bothers me. I don't know why. It's bothered me since the beginning of time. I've never ever liked a keyboard ever that has that space. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. That's why I like all the keys in the compact form. Literally this gap, that gap kills me. I hate it. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. I don't know. The numpad thing is cool. Like I like having a numpad, and I like having a full keyboard. But like even with the FN keys too, the like F1 through 12, the gap between I literally can't tell you why. I can't tell you why. I've never even personally been able to figure it out. The gap between all the keys has always like irked me. I don't know why. I could never figure it out. So, I don't even know if it's like wasted space. Hold on, let me... A 96%? Hold on, 96% keyboard. Let me look that up real quick. I've never actually heard of a 96% keyboard. Okay, so like... Wait, is this cooking? Okay, see, so like this keyboard, I don't know how the brand is and that sort of thing, but I like this keyboard design wise. Let me see actually. I do actually like this keyboard. I don't know. Maybe it is a space thing. Maybe there's like a gap thing about it. Maybe that's what I don't like. Maybe I don't like the gaps. I don't know. I guess that's what the problem is. Does Ducky have 96%? Yo, no lie, I might literally put this keyboard on like my mantle and then just get a new one. It's not gonna matter though, because like I really might though. Wait, let me click that link. That link, Amazon links are always insanely long. Yeah, see, like this Keychron keyboard is fire. Although the problem that I have with keyboards though is like I never know a brand to trust at all. I never know. You couldn't. The only brand that I trust right now is literally Ducky One. I don't like. I know Logitech's out there. I know that like what is it like Asus and like I don't know, man. I don't know PC brands enough. So for me, like it really doesn't matter. I don't mess with any. Oh, I should go back to Ultros. I forgot about that actually. I don't mess with any keyboard brand that's not Ducky One. But the problem is that they're like primarily focused on making keyboards that are like smaller. Like they like making minis. And like sub 80%ers, I think it is. So, or they do fulls. I don't know. I also don't remember what my key switches are. I think mine's a cherry though. I used to have blue keys and I did not realize that I hated those actually. the sound that they make is obviously very ASMR and like really nice and like enjoyable. But then when I actually started typing with it on a constant basis, especially as a streamer, dog, yo, I hate. I did not. I don't hate blue keys, but if I'm somewhere by myself, I'd be fine with it. You know what I mean? Like if I was like, I was about to say like in the library, but that's not true at all. If I'm like, if I was at like a LAN party, I'd bring a blue keyboard. Or if I was like studying, but like in my room, I'd be fine with it. But I would never bring a. I used to have a blue key, like it was called like an Excalibur. Right? That keyboard was ass. But um, but yeah, I never enjoyed the I never realized. I thought because like again console gamer, so like I always liked the thought that the blue keys were cool. But then once I actually owned a blue key one, and then like tried it out, and then I was streaming with it too, I was like, nah, I I hate this keyboard. I still have it. I tried to sell it online, and like it was such an unknown like random brand, and the brand was very faulty apparently. The brand was fine. The keyboard was fine. The problem with the keyboard though was that like unlike the Ducky, like it has a USB-C port that you can because you can connect the keyboard wirelessly, I think. I don't actually know, but mine's just wired. Either way though, for a wired keyboard, the cable is detachable, and if you plug the cable in, that it actually like clicks, so it like locks in. That Excalibur keyboard that I had, it did not lock in, so that the cable would just like fall out. And because there was no click, I had to keep the keyboard completely still in order to like, yo, that keyboard drove me mental. I hated that keyboard with like a flying rage. It was crazy actually. So yeah, but so blue keys are too much. I like red keys a lot. I would be willing to try brown, but I think brown's the hybrid, right? Brown's the in between of blue and red. So, oh, my character's on Dynamis? What the fuck? Why? Oh, right. I was doing trials. I forgot that I had to go over there because my friend's on. Okay, whatever. Cool story, bro. Well, we're in it for the long haul, boys and girls. But yeah, so I like red keyboards like a lot. I think I would like blues, or sorry, I like browns, but I don't I haven't owned one yet, so I don't know. Hold on, wait. Keyboard lifespan. A well-maintained keyboard can last 5 to 10 years or longer. Okay. Because I'm not like a keyboard collector. Like I don't care at all about that. I know people like collect keyboards. Um, I know people collect keyboards. I don't collect keyboards. Like, let me put that so I don't care. Unless it's like a limited edition keyboard. Like if 14 made a keyboard, then I would, but like they don't, so like whatever. Um, I gotta sneeze. Hold on a second. Never mind, we're good. Here, let me go some shopping real quick. I'm gonna specifically try and search for a Ducky keyboard. That keyboard's $160. Hey yo. Oh, you see, so like I don't know what that percentage is, but I'm gonna minimize this because you're gonna be blinded by the lights if I actually like just bruh. God damn, bruh. Okay. See, so like this keyboard is sick, dude. I actually like this keyboard like a lot. And it's not even like a I don't think it's even like a 96. I think it's like an 80 or like a 70 or something. But I like this keyboard a lot. I like it because like it's still got that mini feel to it, but it's not a Ducky mini. But yeah, it's I like it a lot. I like the color of keyboards never really like appealed to me because mine is just black and the like the lighting of it glows. Hold on, I'll try and like full screen it for you. See, so like this is what mine is, and like my return key or my enter key is blue, but I never really cared about the color of keys. So this is my keyboard. I love this keyboard. It's just chef's kiss of a keyboard, dude. It's my favorite keyboard ever. Um, and I didn't realize that people like really like honed in on like the color of their keyboards. You know what I mean? Like I really never thought about it because like I like low key, I would get like a pink keyboard if it like looked cool. Like I don't care. Um, I'm trying to think. Let me see actually. This is a 60% keyboard. Ayo. However, this keyboard color is fire. I actually like this keyboard. Oh wait, they got different. Oh, this is that freaking 100 one. And then they got an 80. Is it just not available at 80%? Wait, what's a Cherry MX Red versus Cherry MX Ergo Clear? I do not know the difference. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, it's not like a 96er, so ooh, is that a 65? That keyboard looks sick. How do we feel about white keyboards? Is it just too much? Is it because it's like is a white keyboard too obnoxious to deal with because of the you know what I mean? Because I know like sometimes it's about like the aesthetic design of like the office space or like the desk spacing, you know what I mean? But like this keyboard, I would own this despite the color of it. If you can keep it clean, it would look really nice. Bro, dare I say my keyboard is practically spotless. The only problem with my keyboard is that it's dusty. Oh, I might actually look into that. I get if I can get like that dust thing that you kind of just brush all the dust out, I would get that, like a keyboard brush for dusting. I would do that. Yeah, because my keyboard, my all my keyboards, I treat my keyboards the same way I treat my cell phones, hilariously enough. I've never dropped a phone, except for like the one time I did it like a couple of years ago because I was like stupid. Um, Also, those are blue keys, and I would literally fight somebody. Silver? What the hell is a silver key? I actually don't know. I don't know. Oh, I said that. Keyboard. Wait, keyboard. Please type English. Keyboard cleaning brush. I think it's $13. Yo, good groceries. That's how clean it. Size. I was not aware that keyboards, brush cleaning, whatever's were like cheap. Actually, I literally have that brush, but it's not used for my keyboard. It's used for something else. Brother, that's literally a paintbrush. Huh? That thing is literally just a paintbrush. Bruh. Alright. I was hoping to buy something that I can have shipped to my house tomorrow. But I think it's too late. It has to come on like a Wednesday. I'm actually gonna buy this right now. I I can survive $13 to buy this. So let me just grab that real quick. 13 bucks for a whole ass kit? That's fire. Also, it's crazy that this is the last week of July. Thoughts? What job did you work on? Oh, my Ninja and my Picto are in shambles. Um, Time be running. I know. It's crazy actually to think like a couple of weeks ago, bro, my birthday, bro. Scary actually. Okay, I'm gonna go Viper. I'm going to try and see if I can do some content with the Viper. I just have gear for hoarding purposes, bro. Can I potentially do... Yo, who's emoting so loud? All right. What are the chances I can do like a leveling? 11 minutes? Hold on. 1 second. I got it English. I can't type right now. If you're... Gosh. Teach me how to English, bruh. All right. Ducky 1 keyboards. Back on this grind. Oh, wait. Let me do that. Different kinds of keyboard switches. There we go. Switch types. God. So linear switches are the simplest ones. They feel the same the moment when you start. You press the key until bottoming out. There's no tactile feedback or noise when hitting the actuation points. Oh, okay. Tactile switches, clicky switches. Most popular mechanical keyboard switches the manufacturer is the German company Cherry, created the famous Cherry MX switch in the 1980s. What? I didn't know that. That's kind of fire, actually. Yo, they've been running around with these keyboards for almost 50 years? Yo, that's fire, actually. Cherry MX Black is a linear switch, so it does not provide any feedback when hitting the actuation point. It just generates noise when bottoming out. Oh, so when I release... Okay, gotcha. Okay. German engineering. Yo, they're incredible, bro. Everyone kind of like... I don't know how many people like rip on Germans for things, but like, yo, their technology is like kind of unparalleled, like Loki. Yo, they really just be coming up with things, and you're kind of like, yo, I'm in. Sign me up, boy. And then we just, you know, that's it. I'm freaking down. Okay, cherry red switches are similar to the black one. Both linear switches without any feedback. The difference between them is that the cherry red requires far less actuation force, only 45 bits. The name is fast actuation. The cherry red is a very popular switch for gaming keyboards. Okay. Blue is the most favored type for typing enthusiasts. It provides tactile feedback and has a loud and clear click sound. These switches make sure you recognize hitting the actuation point and therefore allow you for really fast typing. You might take a bit of practice to stop pressing the key when hitting the actuation point. Once mastered, you should be ready to text it. Oh, I see. Hearing the clicking sound is really satisfying. Okay, so blue keys are that. Fire. Okay. Noted. Brown switches, the most popular switch types right now, probably because the switch presents quite a nice hybrid between gaming and typing. Oh, okay. I kind of knew that brown was the hybrid, actually. It doesn't generate a sound like MX Blue. Oh, brown switches are ideal for MMOs? Alright. MX Speed or Silver. Oh, silver keys are used for gaming. Green key, similar to blues, used for space bars. The frick? Alright. Gray keys are similar to cherry browns, but with the actuation force of 69 CN, this... I don't know what CN is. Is it like... click... like Newton clicks? Like the force? I don't know. Gray is a variation of brown with an even higher actuation force. They get used in a few keyboards, but overall they're very rare. Okay, so I wouldn't be opposed to a red one or a brown. I actually would like to try a brown keyboard. Not only because they mentioned it, that they were like, oh yeah, like you might like a brown keyboard because of MMOer. I mean, you know, but I'd be down. Also, I hate that spacebar. Is that like an almost full keyboard? It's got the arrows. Oh, it's a brand. It's a collaboration keyboard. What's power color? Oh wait, question. Is my or is it this? Display name. Oh, okay. I had to make sure my friend's name was on. Fox, hello! How you feeling and how you doing, beautiful? How are things? I'm secretly keyboard hunting and shopping while I'm waiting for this to pop on, so we're just chilling. Doing okay. All my favorite people are doing just okay. Let me love you! I don't know. I don't know what you want from me, but like whatever I can do to make your life like this much easier, you know what I'm saying? I'm in there. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to buy a new keyboard. I just was kind of like, oh, so to show you my keyboard off real quick, like I don't have arrows. So I was like, I didn't realize how much I actually dislike having a keyboard that has no arrows. However, this keyboard has done me incredible justice for 4 years. So. Oh, I love that keyboard. Yeah, but I was like, oh, I kind of want to like try a new one. So, and like I'm not like a keyboard. Yeah, I'm not a. It's a crime to not have arrows on the keyboard. I mean, that's kind of why. That's kind of why I was thinking about it. What kind of keyboard do you have? Because like maybe it'll let me understand like brands to trust kind of thing. You know, I really like. There's really like a. I'm not like super crazy particular about keyboards. Like I don't care, or at least I try to tell myself I don't care, but then I end up caring. Because the thing for me is that I don't know brands. The only brand I know that I like that I've had is Ducky. I have a Razer Huntsman keyboard. It's been doing great for like the last 3 or 4 years. Oh, okay. Razer also does keyboards. Yours is a clickety clackety keyboard. Okay. See, I feel like I like the color aesthetic of this keyboard, but it's got this. Okay, is your keyboard like a full keyboard or like is it like a percentage keyboard? Because I'm learning something about myself. I'm learning that I don't like I don't know why, but I don't like keyboards that are like got the dude. I saw this keyboard and I think that this is a full keyboard with a keypad. Yeah, like see. Let me hit you with some knowledge about my life. I see this keyboard. I was this close to buying it. I was about to buy it literally right now, and then it has the gapping, the gaps on keyboards. I don't know why. I don't like them. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. I'm literally sitting here thinking to myself, like, man, why don't I want to just buy this keyboard? Literally because the return key is that magenta color. Yo, it almost reminds me of like a Super Nintendo or like no, sorry, a Game Boy. So I was like, oh, I want this keyboard, but then I can't find it. Okay, oops. It does look like a Game Boy, right? See, I'm not crazy. I know, man. It definitely gives me Game Boy vibes. See, even that little ass gap between the up key and the page down, man. So, it got arrows though. It got arrows. That's good. Wait, what's this? It's Ergo Clear. It's what the fuck is Ergo Clear again? Bro, I don't wait. I forget what Ergo Clear is. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I already forgot. Blue, brown, clear. Oh, it's similar to brown. They're very rare. Wait, so the actuation force of clear is 65. brown is 55. But what's the difference? I'm learning so much about keyboards right now. I definitely said this the last time I bought this keyboard. Okay, wait. I'm like literally about to buy this keyboard right now. Oh, the actuation point is when the key registers the input. So okay, wait. A higher actuation point requires more force to register the press. Okay, okay. So oh, so less sensitive. More sensitive keyboards have less actuation point. Got it. How much is this one? Ergo Clear 65? What's my ducky? Wait. Ducky one too many actuation point. It is wait, I don't actually know. Good lord, I have over 100,000 points. I mean, you don't gotta press them. 15? Say what?
That's what she said.
Thank you. It's so different. Wait, I can kind of like bump with this. What? Force. Can you find me the force? Not reinforce. Man, useless. Hold on. Bruh, she's sensitive. I love you though. Look, I love sensitive, you know what I mean? That's my favorite. Alright. No, I don't want to shop at the clothing store that I always shop at. Wait, actuation force ducky one too many. Why are you guys giving me the oh my god huh face? What? I didn't say anything. I literally didn't say anything. I don't know how to find this, man. Oh. No, I'm lying. Okay, I'm full of crap. Mine's 45. Okay, 45 versus what, 65? Yo, 20 ain't that big of a gap. I'm about to buy that. Can I buy it over time? I'm about to say, there's no way that my thing is... Bro, 45 is makes way more sense to me. 65, or sorry, 15 would be... Ayo, you know? How do I actually, like, press these keys if it was 15? It'd be instantaneous clicky, you know? Oh, I got freaking Wakors Amore. Derb. Alright, how do I, You know what's crazy, actually? I've been DMV'd. I know, I literally... My freaking plate is cute as shit, too. Okay, never mind. Man, I usually look good. Oh, I missed my freaking thing, man. Crazy, actually. I don't even have Ouroboros, dude. Oh, I don't have Serpent's Tail. I'm in shambles, actually. Okay. I don't even have, I don't even have Fomocus or the freaking the Ouroboros or the Legacies. Alright, we're chilling. Yo, I gotta be pressing these buttons when I play Viper, right? Alright, wait, I gotta set this up though. How do I pay for this over time? What the fuck was that sound? Alright, wait. Just uncoil those furies. I almost thought you said furries. I was about to say, damn. No. True though. Kellen, stop. Don't out me out here, bruh. I read the word too fast. Like there's no move called uncoiled furry. So my bad, bruh. My bad. Chill. I'm gonna get in trouble. Over here outing me and shit. You know what? I respect you for literally doing the thing that I didn't even think you were gonna do. I'm gonna click that for Kronzi. Oh no shot. You can't be giving her more evidence on my own thing. You know what I mean? She already has enough on me that like we don't really gotta spread the news like that. Y'all really gonna get me in trouble, bro. Get some water. The ops really do be out here, I guess. Yo, they're just trying to hit me with the freaking thing, bruh. We can't have nice things. It's crazy, actually. Hey, yo. She almost died, bruh. He wants to uncoil some furries. Who are we to judge? We're not doing this. Can I just press my buttons? I'm trying to pump out here, bruh. Yo, just let me pump. Alright. Viper go burr. Oh, shoot. Alright, we're trying. Be cool. Be cool. Oh, wrong target. Wrong target. You hit a double rig and was like, damn. I know, right? It's such a satisfying and convenient thing to do in this game. I kind of knew that they would have. The second that I saw the reawaken thing, I was like, man, you definitely got to hit that twice in a burst. That's gonna be fire, dude. I love pressing that button. I thought you can. I thought in my mind though at some point you can like triple, but like thankfully though you kinda sorta can. Ow. But big ass trash balls, it goes crazy. Hell yeah, bro. I like it. Wait. Hello? You can kinda, but you gotta put one of the noxious nashes in there or you're gonna run out. Yeah, I feel like people haven't figured out. I haven't figured out the formula either, so I don't think people are going to figure it out either way. But yeah, I thought in my mind that you could at least in some way be able to do it, but I haven't actually like put it into practice or perspective to like really believe that it's possible. So I haven't really been trying. I just tell myself that you can't because the timer for it is like just insanely tight. Also, what's crazy is that the button is also like a damage. The fact that that the enshroud isn't that though is always something that kind of like low-key blows my mind, honestly. It's kind of like, why doesn't the enshroud actually activate damage out there, but it doesn't, which is something else. I think you can do it after the Dreadwinder combo, but it just seems to be the pot. Yeah, because you can't, I don't think you can, like, pot in between, like, the legacies. So I don't actually know. I have literally not tried. Brother, there's no way you're talking shit, right? He's tanking. Let him tank. Let this man tank. Who gives a crap? Oh, what the fuck? I'm nothing. It's crazy. You disgusting. Ew. Whatever. I mean, if you're not gonna stand there, then I'm gonna stand here. Free ass positioning. Yeah, the GCP on the generations are too short to weave anything other than legacy, really. Yeah, I really thought to myself, I was like, there's definitely some bullcrap way you can do it, and I've tried, and there's no way to do it. I kind of just deal with it, and I say just GG's in that scenario. I don't care about this. Alright, bro. Let me cook for a minute. Hold on. Oh, my Dreadwinder's cat. Okay. That being said, 2 Reawakens will already be longer than most buff windows. Yeah, that's the other thing too. That's what I'm realizing is that the buff window is actually is too much actually. Didn't think about that actually. Because the timer for it, if I'm correct, I don't know how correct I am, but I think it's 13 seconds per reawaken, and it's literally larger than the window for the whatchamacallit. So you literally gotta press The reawaken, I think, early. I pressed the wrong attack. That's crazy, actually. It's about 13 seconds? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Because it kind of has the same thing that, like, Red Mage has, where, like, the actual rotation button is, Because how long is this Red Mage? It's also, like... It's, like... I think it's also 13. So Red Mage likes to do the early combo and then put the buff window with the double spell thing, which, you know, but Viper literally likes the same thing, and I think that's actually hilarious. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Actually, though, it worked in my favor. So... This is also, like, not my glam. I just, like, threw this together and kind of said F it. I should figure out my primal character's hotbar, because it's different than this one. I don't know what the hotbar is, actually. That was kind of late, don't you think? No? Okay. I need this to waste. I think someone's watching a cutscene now, so it's kind of a win-win. Never mind. I take it back. It's gonna be stinky. I gotta waste this. Ooh, I still got that. That's fire, actually. Oh, I keep on forgetting to spend the freaking thingy. I'll do it right now. Get rid of all of these. I don't need them. They're useless. I'm not technically useless, but I think that they're useless. I know. I hate how the thing is that my meter shouldn't be up there. I never moved the meter for this character. I always have the meter next to my like other version of my hotbar. But because the meter's at the top over there, I like. I'll do it after this because I gotta pick up these. I want this one, and then I want this one, and then I want this one, and then I want this one. Stop running around like a fucking maniac. You're literally a healer, chill. Mine. I pressed it. Alright, I don't care. Hold on. HUD layout. Put that there, and then put that there, and then put like up there or something of that nature. Okay, now we'll be chilling. It's crazy how nice I can see it. Click clack. Not bad. I think I already have that. I do. Wait, I don't? Give. Oh, I already do have it. Alright, never mind. I'll take it back. Ooh, I have this song. Alright. Get me out of here. What am I, 97 and a half? Love that final boss of the dungeon. Boss is so lit, actually. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go ninja. Then we're gonna queue into PvP. And then we're gonna go Viper because it's freaking it's Nadam today. Yeah, I think my favorite boss fight wise? My favorite bosses in the dungeons is the final boss of 91. Final boss of 95. First boss 95. Second boss 95 or 97 is incredible. Trying to think. And then the final boss of the final boss of the final dungeon. Who's the first boss in? Oh, it's actually that whole dungeon is like top tier, but I love the final boss in the final dungeon. Yeah, 97 as a whole is my favorite dungeon, I think, out of all of them. That and and the final dungeon. Those two are my favorite ones. The entire thing. But I do love 97 like a lot. And I love 95's aesthetic. The aesthetic of that dungeon is freaking lit. I still gotta update I had to still go back and edit all of my MSQ playthrough. I have not touched my MSQ playthrough at all. I've only edited the first chapter, and that's literally it. I had to edit so much of all the other chapters. So I also have to try to figure out if I can edit the sound a little bit, because I messed up with the sound. I made a really bad mistake with the sound. I messed up horrendously. There's I didn't realize that the MSQ, like the NPCs, they don't make noise if you turn off the sound for everybody else kind of thing. I turned that off so that people wouldn't be spamming heals while I'm doing MSQ. I didn't know that it involved the NPCs as well. I was really upset about that, because there's like a moment where well, I can't really say what I do, but yeah, I made a mistake, and I was just kind of like, man, if I knew that it did this, I wouldn't have actually done this. So, but yeah, overall though, it doesn't change the fact that like I love that's one button. Nice one, Dark Knight. Now hit these motherfuckers. I haven't practiced Viper enough in my PvPs. Because like what I press button wise where with Viper is dramatically different than what I press on PvP. I gotta like adjust that thing a little bit. With August coming up, the spoiler embargo list 2, yes, but I think it's the end of August. I don't think it's the beginning. Like, I don't think it ends this week. I think it ends next month still. The problem though is that the embargo, like not for like full confirmation though, but like the 14 Twitter has already been revealing the final area. So I don't know how much of that like stays into. I don't know what the value is for like the 14 Twitter, because they did already reveal the final. They didn't say the name of it, but they show you like what it looks like. So I'm almost inclined to think that that counts for them. But I don't actually know what the rule is for that. I would still hold on to it until next month, because like I know people that are still like, I know a lot of people who haven't even done the first trial. I don't actually know like they say it says August, but I mean it's not, it shouldn't be confusing, but to me it's kind of confusing whether it's the end of August or like in August. So like end of this month. You know what I mean? You can literally go look up like FF14 Dawn Trail embargo and it should tell you. But I think that the text still kind of doesn't confirm like what exactly it is. Because I've also been already streaming like the other areas. And also like the player base has already been like, we don't give a crap anymore, because whatchamacallit, they literally just start talking about stuff in the areas, in the final area. Like, they literally don't care. So that's why to me it's kind of annoying, because like when I was in the final area, I also already like said the name of it, so like whatever. But like in the final area, I literally was like watching people talk about moments and characters that like they should not be talking about at all. So like I said, I don't know how much of it they're kind of like, oh yeah, like, you know. I will still never do or talk about MSQ like to the T though. Like I'll talk about like dungeons and trials and that kind of thing, because like I've already done that content on stream. But like I won't. If people ask me about like what I thought about the MSQ, I'll give them like a general oversight of it without like spoiling details. Man, let me look this up real quick. FF14 Dawn Trail spoiler. Okay, the unofficial. Okay, so that's what it is. That's exactly what I thought it was. Okay, good. So yeah, early access, everything will run down to a monthly tagging spoiler. Video creators and streamers label and tag everything as it is. Do not have thumbnails containing spoilers. Release day, official release date, in 2 weeks afterwards. A 2-week embargo. The rules are the exact same. The 30-day embargo, meaning tomorrow, or not tomorrow, you know, this week. Majority of early mid-game. So that basically is everything after the first dungeon, after the trial. So like 95. 95 is free. Endgame zones and bosses and major plot points will still be spoiled free, basically. And tagged and spoiled accordingly. So major plot points and endgame. So even moments that happen with things that already are early and mid game, you still can't talk about if it's like a major plot point. So yeah, literally, because like the first major insane plot point happens at level 95. So we still can't talk about that. I'm trying to think about what's the point exactly that I'm trying to think about. Like, what exactly? I had it in my head just now, and I like literally just deleted it. Wait. Because it's an instance. It's whatever the instance is that they make you do. That is still spoiler, must be spoiler tag, despite it being like a level 95 thing. What's it called though? Or what's the moment? Oh, it's that moment. Yes, okay, yes. The moment I'm thinking about is exactly, yes, it's still, that part is still. It's the thing that involves our favorite girl and everyone's favorite other person. That moment is still spoiler free. Thing on the beach after we make the food. Thing on the beach after we make the food. Yes, that moment we can't talk about still. That's a major plot point, technically. So we don't talk about that. Yeah, the 1v1 situation, the 1v1 thing that I did, you know, very generically keeping it kind of like a low key situation. That is still hush hush, no matter what. Yeah, but you fucked up. We went to you teleported to a damn staircase and you missed that shit. So, yeah, that moment is from that point until the end is still spoiler heavy. I would say though the entirety of 91 to the moment before 93 though is free. I think. I don't think there's any problem with that detail. I mean, you still probably should like be careful with like spoiling it though, because like I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter though, because in my mind like everything is still a spoiler regardless of whatever happens. Like I still don't talk about moments that happen if I like know that people are there. Because obviously like the smart thing is to just be like, oh, if someone hasn't had that moment yet occur for them, like don't talk about it. So like if someone's at 91 and you're talking about like 93 things, like don't be stupid. You know what I mean? God, dude, I'm under attack. So yeah, majority of early mid-game can now be shared untagged. End-game zones and bosses and major plot points must still be tagged spoiler accordingly. Then 60 days after release, so it's the end of August. The embargo is over. Endgame content can be shared untagged. Major plot points should always be treated like spoilers from any expansion. A smile better suits the future spell. Facts. It doesn't matter how, like, you know what really pisses me off about the community is how much they keep on talking about M itself. I hate that shit. They always talk about that. I hate it. It's honestly one of the most frustrating things that I ever listened to. Talking about the character is like not an issue, but people talk about the moment with what happens to him at the end of Shadowbringers, and I'm just kind of like, yo, shut up. Like people really don't know the rules to the embargo. To me though, like I take the embargo much more strictly. I don't talk about anything unless somebody else like brings it up to me, and then like if the moment is really old, or like if I know that it's not like a super old crazy point though, then like I won't talk about it. But like I said, people think that like just because it's old doesn't mean that it's like important. I'm just like that's how the luster of a lot of expansions kind of like, get lost in the process, and that kind of sucks actually. Like Heaven's Ward, people still talk about Heaven's Ward's major plot point, and it happens at the level 57 dungeon, and it frustrates me every single time. I went to go relive that, and I still cry to this day. Yo, that moment is crazy. So, but yes, so we still have another month of the embargo. Is the TLDR for that, which makes sense. I mean, that's good to know though. You know, it's so dumb though, because literally the date makes it so obvious. So I don't know how I was like, it's confusing. I think I just saw it once and I just assumed that it was like a certain thing. Anyways, I had like a brain fart moment. We're good to go now. So we still have a whole another month. Yeah, because the 14 Twitter, like they don't. I don't know what their official embargo is, but I think that their embargo ended this month. Like their full embargo. I don't think that not that they don't care about spoilers, because they won't reveal characters ever. But they have started, like, they literally showcase to you the visual of the final area. So that part is there now. Which is interesting to me, because I don't think I would ever reveal that as a thing to anybody. Oh damn, we got like all the points right now. Hold up, we're kind of cooking actually. What the? Damn, we kind of like annihilated them. We picked up 2 A ranks and an S rank, and they could not catch up to like winning. Yo, I did not do well. Yo, I did not deserve that. There's no chance I look up to myself and I'm like, oh shit. I mean, yeah, bro, we didn't do shit. I didn't do anything that game. I was looking at the, I mean, it's not my excuse, but like I was looking at the embargoes, like whatever. I'll take it though. I ain't complaining. Okay. Ninja is like literally on the cusp. That's insane, actually. Okay. Gotta do some of that good old fashioned trials. Okay, so embargo. August. End of August. Facts. End of August. That's not bad. End of August. Oh, I forgot to order this keyboard. Hold up. I still have this keyboard on my screen. Yeah, my 4-year protection, like, is over. Man, that kind of stinky, bruh. Oh, there it is. Oh, I can secure the delivery with a one-time password or a signature? Man, it's a keyboard. I'm chilling. Okay, so now here's a question. Raid is tomorrow. Do I literally stay home tomorrow and then go to the office on Wednesday and Thursday? I have to, right? I have to. What I won't do though is I won't take off tomorrow. I was like this close at the end of work today, thinking about just taking the day off. Hey, yo. Let me hold on a second. Yo, am I free on Saturday? Oh, my dad called me earlier today. I forgot about that. I don't know if I'm free on Saturday. My friends are trying to go out and get brunch on Saturday. I can get brunch. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that though, because I might not even be asleep, or I might, or rather, I might have not gone to bed the day before. I feel like it's gonna instantly cue me in once I go to the bathroom. No, look my other. I could not find my water, bro. Okay, I'm going to temporarily cancel this, and I'll be right back. I just gotta use the men's room. Okay. Okay, let me see what the plan is right now. So I'm gonna do some stuff. Yeah, because I did PvP already, right? And we did leveling with Viper. So I'm going to do trials to get myself to 94. Then we do Alliance raid. It should put us at 95 or close to it. And then that's actually like kind of it, because I don't want to do normals. I also did not do Wonder Sales, so that's gonna be kind of a pain. Let's go get that book actually real quick. I might as well just go get that book. It's okay though, as long as I just pick it up, because I can't turn it in until tomorrow anyways. So I'll just do it tomorrow and then turn it in tomorrow. Word. Yeah. We save Wondrous Tales, but I don't even have the book. I have to go get the book. So I should do it today and then turn it in at some point tomorrow and then pick it up again tomorrow. Yeah. I don't even have the book. I was like, yeah, I'll just get it, and I literally have been forgetting. Wait, what dungeon did we get? 90. Oh, you see, we could have. Man, binding. If I don't get a Shadowbringers Alliance, bro, this game is crazy. Ooh, 5th or 6th Circle from Abyssos? Yo, if you want to know something, man, I miss both of those fights. Carbuncle, Proto Carbuncle was lit, dude. I freaking loved that fight. I hated the Devour mechanic for like a little bit, but afterwards, man, that mechanic hit me in my feelings. Such a good mechanic. What did I eat today? Oh, I had the... Right. Okay, I can't eat no more food. Never mind. If I eat, I'm just like eating out of boredom, not out of like actual hunger. Alright. When's maintenance? Local time, so for me... Okay, so basically, it starts in 2 hours. 2.5 hours. So you have until 2 a.m. Eastern time to be able to anything. Then the game only goes down for 3 hours. Because all they're doing is changing the menuing for Savage Raids and like the weapons, and then they're adding all the books and all the other crap. So the crafted master books come out. The all the crafted gear come out. I don't know if the contest is involved, because we don't know what that gear looks like. They haven't actually revealed the visual of the gear. We haven't seen what the raid weapons look like either. The raid gear we have seen, it's all that like edgy leathery gear, but the difference is that it'll be dyeable. So and we haven't seen the tome gear either. The tome, so there's going to be 3 things that we have not yet seen that yet we can see. We're going to see the tome set for weapons and gear. We're going to see the raid weapons, and then we're going to see the crafted set for weapons and gear as well. How long until maintenance? It should be like 2.5 hours, I believe. But from like right now, like 2.5 hours it goes under, and the time for it is at 3. It's 3 hours in total time wise. So yeah, the raid tier, I'm pretty sure it unlocks at 6. Yeah. So you're not going to be able to. You don't just wake up and automatically. Oh, actually, correction. I'm wrong. Maintenance tonight is it goes down at 2 a.m. so it still goes down in 2 hours, but it comes back up at 6. So instead of it being a 3-hour maintenance, it's a 4-hour maintenance. That's what it is. How long do you prefer for Killer? So personally, for me, I'm shooting for max 6 weeks. Max. I don't want to be doing this for 3 months. Every single raid tier, no, not every single raid tier. The first raid tier I cleared within 12. The second raid tier I cleared right before the ultimate, which was not, I did not like that. And then the final tier I was trying to clear within 20 weeks, but like just there was too much other crap going on that like, and then also like there was no ultimate tied to it, so like I didn't care. Also the gear wasn't appealing enough to me to do with that too. The new raid tiers are that hard? No, not necessarily. It's not even that the fact that they're hard, it's really the commitment to them. So like for me, for example, like the first raid tier was so important to me for 3 reasons. One, it was the first tier that I ever started healing off the rip. That was the first thing. I never healed a tier from start to finish in its entirety. The first raid tier in Endwalker was the first time I ever did that. So there's that. Secondly, because we didn't have an ultimate in Shadowbringers after the first one, there was no second ultimate in Shadowbringers. So the Endwalker ultimate was like really exciting because they also were like, yo, this is going to be the hardest one we ever designed, and like they were not joking. So I was really excited to just like kind of be ready for that. And then yeah, and like the fights, the raid here was difficult in a sense that it was like enjoyable, but you know, it like you know, but like was it like hard though? It's kind of like in the air. I don't know if I want to say that it was like hard, because the difference too that comes into play with it is not just how hard the tier is as a fight, but it's how hard the community enables the tier to be fight-wise. Like sometimes a fight is actually not hard at all, but the community is like not good at the fight, that they make it hard. A really easy example of this was P7. P7 Agdesis, the tree, that tree was impossible to fight because people in Party Finder were just garbage at the fight. So that fight unfortunately left a really bad taste in my mouth because people couldn't do that fight. I hated that fight and the party that I was doing it with. Or, you know, I wasn't even doing it with like people that I knew. I actually ended up meeting a static, or I tried to meet a static at the end of the raids here just to kind of like farm with them sort of thing, and I still couldn't do it. So it was not likable to my liking at all. Like I said, I was very unhappy with the third fight specifically. The second fight I loved. The first fight was like lit, and I loved P8. I loved P8 so much. But PF the same thing. Like the problem with P8 was that it was impossible to do P8 in Party Finder because people were just really bad. If I go tank, the DPS is really bad at doing damage, and so then I play DPS. But if I play DPS, the tanks can't mitigate and they can't survive mechanics, and they don't know how to deal with the tank busters, which is insane to me. So literally all those factors just together made it, you know what I mean? So I literally was suffering in P8 for an eternity. It wasn't until Kaori and the homies over there helped me actually get out of that funk, and like thank God, because I was, you know, they were like, hey, just play melee. We already have everything for you. Like, we're gonna help you get out of this goddamn fight, and then blah 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 blah. And I was like, thank God for all of you. It was insane, dude. And then the Reaper weapon dropped, and I was like, thank freaking God. And then, you know, I just pulled up the Reaper weapon and I just started, you know, although I couldn't actually like do the fight though, because obviously like. But yeah, I didn't have the right gear for it. Hello? Alright. PF, yeah, dude, I'm telling you. If there's one thing that can kill a fight, is literally Party Finder. Especially with Dawn Trail's raids. Let me tell you what, okay? I'm going to tell you exactly what it's going to become. Because I'm telling you right now, the amount of players that started playing this game at Endwalker, it was insane. There was a metric F-ton of people who started playing this game at Endwalker. We literally called them Endwalker babies. Yo, there's a lot of Endwalker babies, okay? Now, the problem with that is that the content for Endwalker in terms of trials and raids, not that the fights were easy or hard. The thing is that the hitbox for the bosses is, every single hitbox is massive. Except for like maybe one boss, maybe. But even still, boss hitbox was insanely massive. So I think people got extraordinarily used to that more than you realize. So that's why Party Finder, not even Party Finder, just like Duty Finder for doing the normal raids is insanely abysmal, because you have to literally figure out how to stay on the boss's hitbox. And it's not the tanks that are the problem either, it's the melee. The melee have a hard time for whatever reason right now, struggling to hit the boss because they're afraid to be close to the boss's hitbox. And like, that's a skill issue. So caster range, they're kind of like whatever. They're kind of chilling, but like still though, people are trying to play Viper because it's a new job in Pictomancer. You know what I mean? But like right now, like everyone's trying to play Vipers, like to a small degree. So, but people who play Viper can't play close to the boss's hitbox. So there's a lot of players who are trying to play like melee right now, and they're not having a good time. Even tanks too. I've seen so many tank players. They'll literally look at the target, and they'll throw the freaking range attack from over here, and it's like, bruh. Because again, like I turned into a tank main as of like the middle of Endwalker, because I was a melee main. Like originally, I was always a melee main since like the beginning of time, but then I shifted between. I like would flex between jobs. You know, I'll play like some caster, some P range, some healer, some tank, whatever. But I was like full blown tank main during the second raid tier for Endwalker. And I hate seeing the bosses, because the boss's hitbox, they got lucky. The boss's hitbox is so big that like when they're afraid of an attack, they go to the corner, and the boss's hitbox doesn't move that far, so it's not that big of a deal. But in this expansion so far, like, yo, if the boss is not in the middle, there's a problem. Because the boss, even still, the boss has to be in the middle, like, most of the time. The boss, if it doesn't, the boss goes back to the middle anyways. So now, it's actually tank knowledge to figure out when the boss is allowed to stay in a corner versus, like, in the middle. Before, the boss, no matter what fight it was, every single boss stayed in the middle regardless, every single time. No questions asked. This time, though, you can't do that. And a really easy example of this is R1 and R4. R1 and R4, like R2 and R3, the boss has to stay in the middle. R1 and R4 though, no, the boss can't be in the middle. Not that it can't be, but there's moments where you have to actually like keep the boss in place or slowly bring it back to the middle. But in R2 and R3 at all times, the boss will stay in the middle the entire time. If you ever take the boss off the middle, especially in R2, brother, bad tank. Very bad tank. So, like, that's the problem right now. We're gonna be like the good players are gonna be dramatically separated from the bad players in terms of like who can position well and like actually do stuff correctly. And for the normal raids, like right now, at least from what I'm seeing, is like, yo, there's a lot of players who like don't know what they're doing, which is fine. You know, everything is a practice. Me too. Don't worry. Like I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I make hilarious and careless and really dumb mistakes too. And it's a bunch of practice that I got to put into perspective. You know what I mean? The problem, though, is that there are some players who practice and, like, they don't improve. And that's what's going to separate the player base from, like, good versus bad. So, now, because, like, no matter how many times you do a fight, you need to be able to improve in one field or another. You either improve your rotation and your damage, or you improve your ability to do mechanics. It's one or the other. If you can do both, but if you can't improve one or the other, then there's an issue. You should be able to, by doing the normal raids and even the trials, do one or the other. And I'm seeing a lot of people, they're not improving in either field, and that shit is crazy. So, and again, and the thing too is like it's not just the boss's hitbox too. It's also like the positioning and like placement of mitigation and attacks that come from the bosses too, because like sometimes the boss in M3 or R3 whatever, bro, I'm back and forth those letters. The boss in R3 literally spams a physical AoE attack. The last time we dealt with that was in P10, and everybody hated it so much that they LB3'd it. Like that mechanic was hell for healers, so they had to figure it out. They literally decided to be like, hey, instead of making it like a super insane tank buster, we're gonna make it, or AoE, we're gonna make it like a baby AoE. That move is not supposed to hit strong in terms of like the overall output of damage. It hits hard, don't get me wrong, like it still does a lot of damage, but like it's not the AoE that's like a power AoE, because you have some where the multiplier variant of damage is like super high or super low. Like that, the one that they had in P10 was very high. Harrowing Hell was a very high physical attacking AoE. It was so high, in fact, that like people, you had to tank LB3 it, so that tanks were not like suffering as badly as like the healers. Brutal Impact is the name of the AoE in R3, and like it's literally a miniature harrowing hell. So that's like a check. It's like, yo, if you could mitigate, sorry, if you did P10 and you relied on tank LB3, you cannot rely on tank LB3 for the AoE that they have in the Savage fight, because there's going to be a different mechanic that there's going to be an LB for, and it's going to be the melee's responsibility to LB something, I'm pretty sure. Like, I doubt that there's going to be any fight in this tier where tank LB3 is like a necessity. Maybe in the fourth fight, but I highly doubt it, because every fourth fight requires like insane damage output from all the jobs. So just expect that to hurt, and you have to learn how to mitigate it. It's not even a mitigation check for the tanks and the healers. It's honestly a check for the DPS, because like that move is physical, so you need a melee to feint it. And the amount of players that I have been seeing not press that feint button is crazy, actually. A lot of people are somehow not pressing that button. Which is kind of like a weird thing to me, because like they press that button in Endwalker, they forgot how to press that button in Dawn Trail. I don't know how that's possible. Oh no. So like I said, fingers crossed they figure it out. The Savage comes out in like 6 hours. Hey yo. Because not even tanks too. Like tanks actually have to like figure it out as well. Because if you think about it and like remember, what is it? All the mitigation buttons for all DPS jobs and the 120 ability for all tanks, they all got buffed. And it's crazy because literally I need that button. Yo, I like need the 120 cooldown, that 40%, that 10% damage makes a difference. It's crazy. But it's nice though. That means that, like I said, like a smart tank will figure it out and the bad tank won't. So, anyways, rants semi-over. But I said it earlier though. I kind of expect the Savage Raids to be the hardest Savage Raids here for a first tier that we've ever gotten in the history of the game. I think the hardest one that we've had ever technically was Shadowbringers. I think that was the hardest one as of right now. Shadowbringers was the hardest one, next to Heaven's Ward, but like it wasn't because of A4, that was because of A3. Because Alexander 3 was extremely difficult, so difficult that fight got nerfed. And after that, Titan and Voidwalker were the two hardest fights that they had to deal with coercively. That tier was hard. That tier was hard. So I think this tier will be even harder than both of those fight tiers. So fingers crossed. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to get smacked out. I want that. I want to be like utterly destroyed type shit by some boss fights. I'm trying to get like demolished. Not even like stepped on type shit. I'm trying to get just wrecked. Like I want to see a tank buster just annihilate me because I just was like, I'll just use it reprisal. It's fine. I want like a reprisal only tank buster to just literally one shot me. I'm freaking down. I mean, I'm not gonna do that, but like, you know, I'm down. Because I mean, I'm kind of hoping, based on what they did with the fourth fight, I'm hoping that they, damn, that was perfect. That was a perfect run. I'm hoping that the fight has tank busters that are like unimmunable, because you can like, you know, activate like your invulnerability and like kind of be like whatever. So We'll see. I expect this raid tier to be insane. Also for another reason too. Usually what they did with the last expansion, they actually like let us prepare better. So the tomes, the material that we're going to be getting tomorrow, and the crafted stuff, we actually got that a week, if not 2 weeks in advance. So they actually are not giving us that option right now. So like right now, the gear that you would be wearing right now to go into the raid tier with tomorrow, you don't even have access to that gear right now. They're not going to let anybody access that gear at all until tomorrow. So you kind of have options. You either go in with the gear you have right now and just go straight into the fight, or you pull up you take time to just grab like crafted gear from somebody to make it for you, sort of thing, and then you go in like that. But the amount of time it will take to do that though is not going to be like super fast, you know what I mean? Everyone who's been currently preparing for the race tomorrow or for raiding tomorrow in the morning in like 6 hours, they've all been spending time just getting like gear and like their crafters and gatherers up so that they can just harness and hoard all the necessary materials to make, because we're going to get new food, new potions, new armor, new weapons, new stuff. Everyone's been taking the time to just prepare for literally that. I, however, not so much, but it's okay though, because I'm not desperado for the week 1. I don't care enough. I'm aiming for like week 4 to 6. People like I think Al's group, I think they're shooting for 1 to 2. Like I think 2 is like the cap. Like they're going for 2. Like 2 is not hard. If you have like a consistent group of like 8 gamers, eight gamers can easily kill the bosses in 2 weeks. Especially when people start killing, because people think that the boss will take like a couple of weeks to kill. I'm like, hell no! It's a savage tier. The tier will be cleared in under 48 hours. Like guaranteed. It'll take less than 2 days to kill the whole tier. I expect them to kill the bosses in like no more than 30 hours. Even if it's going to be harder. Like it's not going to take that. It's going to take a day to kill all the bosses. I'll be shocked if it's longer. Now the difference is going to be the ultimate. The ultimate, when Eden drops that ultimate, that will take a week. For sure it will. It will guarantee take a week. So, which I'm the most excited about. I'm the most excited for that ultimate. The raid tier is gonna be sick, but the ultimate is really what's gonna send me. Because like a lot of people who didn't come into Endwalker came in during Shadowbringers, so their first raid tier was the Eden tier, and that's a lot of people's favorite raid tier, mine included. So I think people are going to be very, very, very excited to see all that come into fruition. It's going to be sick. I cannot wait. So. Where's the... oh no. Sorry, I got distracted from my phone. I was looking at something. I'm pressing buttons. That's rock. This rock thing is. I'm pretty sure the rock is safe. But yeah, party finder. We'll find out. We'll find out. Because my raid group is not doing the raid tier tomorrow, except for some people. Like me and like 2 other people I think are doing it tomorrow. Everybody else is doing it on Thursday. So, however, I do plan to try to like. I'm actually gonna try and go crazy hard on it. I'm gonna probably try and kill the boss, the first boss, and the first. I might try and kill it like tomorrow, or Wednesday, depending on like what it is. So we'll see. Because I have a very specific and unique mentality now about how I plan on doing the content that has changed over the course of like time and practice. Because usually what I try and do is I try and do all of the content blind without looking at a guide like ever. I don't expect that to be something that we are going to be seeing as easily. So my goal at least is to try to clear, or rather as a YouTuber, I'm going to try to get my reaction in the moment of the fight. And then once I get that reaction, then I don't care about like spoilers and that kind of thing. Because I like hate spoilers usually, right? So like that includes the raid fights. I don't like looking at spoilers for the raid fights either. So I'm going to most likely try to avoid that as much as I can. At least for the first fight, you know? But once I get that video for the first fight, then I don't care. And then rinse and repeat for all the remaining fights too. Yeah, 48 hours. Yeah, I don't expect it to take that long. People, a lot of, it's funny because like not to put them in the burner for it, but a lot of casual players think like, oh my god, this normal tier is so hard, it's gonna take them like 3 weeks to figure it out, and I'm like, hell no. Not even the first ultimate when it was out was cleared in 3 weeks. It was cleared in 17 days. There's never been content released in this entire game that took more than 3 weeks to clear. Never. Everything takes less than a week now, or I mean a week at max when it comes to ultimates, and like now it's like well under 30 hours for Savage. Even Criterion took like 12 hours or something like that. It was not that crazy, you know. So yes, we'll see. I don't know, because again, like here's the other thing too that kind of comes into play with all this is that like there's always this competition. The competition is to figure out who can actually, because like the word clout is not what I want to use, but it's essentially clout. People kind of chase the clout of getting their strategy out there. So if I had like a session strat that people would look up in the guide, if there was like a session guide, right? People thrive on like looking up a guide on how to whatever. You know what I mean? So if my guide is very effective at what it does, then people would put like a prog point and be like, yo, session prog or session guide, you know? If I wrote like a guide, for example. I don't do that though. But people do compete for doing that. So, you know, because it's kind of like a prove that you're the best player kind of thing. So, like I said, you kind of do with that what you will. It's all dependent on like who you are, how you feel, etc. This, that, and the third. I don't care about having a guide or a strat under my name. I just care about being able to do the content, and people like know that I can do the content. So, sure. Because then what else is there? Honestly, that's it. Honestly, yeah, that's nothing else. Yeah, because I think people are waking up. People are like going to be waking up at like 6 and whatnot. So yeah, the plan is very straightforward. We're gonna get I think it's yellow. We're gonna get like a new tombstone. It's called heliometry. And you can only get 450 of those a week. So maxing that out is going to be critically important, because that's the first step at getting like the quote unquote like best gear, pretty much. So people will strive very heavily for getting that weekly cap. So that's the reason why people are waking up also in the morning, is because like this book will basically have the new resources here. Like this will update, and then you'll be able to get the new resource, and then you can basically do it twice, and it'll make it really easy to get that done. I don't care about it though, because like the hunt train still offers 10 for a single train, and a train has 36 hunts, so you'll get like 75% of it done if you just do a singular hunt train. So you don't have to farm it that way, but like, because right now expert gives you. Oh, I'm not an actual job. Expert gives you 80 of that tome. I think you're gonna get like 50 or so. Yeah, I think it's 50. You get 50 for doing the end game dungeons. So 9 dungeon runs will get you the thingy. But gonna call it a night. Maybe gives you fun. Thanks, homie. Appreciate it. Feel better, of course. And yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we see you better tomorrow. So take care, rest well, homie. Thank you as always for hanging out with us on the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna like, I might just do normal raids, and then I was gonna try and do train stuff on Ether, but there's no chance I have time for it. I should do that, but like I'm not sure I'll be able to. I wanted to try to finish Ninja at 95 tonight. I don't think I'll be able to do that, which is okay. Sev, what's up, homie? Good to see you. Oh, I should do PvP. Actually, okay, I take it back. I don't care about normal raid enough. Actually, wait, I don't want to blind y'all. I'm gonna do PvP on my 2 characters and then call it a day. I'll do that. Armor 90 W. You're getting closer and closer. Yeah, for me personally, like once you like hit that threshold, you know what I mean? GG's, bruh. So I had to crack at the thingy at some point. I need to stop being lazy about the crafting and gathering. Cause out of the 4 characters, 2 of them have all the crafters max, but out of the 4 characters, only 1 has gatherers max. And then out of the 4 characters, 2 of them have tanks maxed. So these 2 characters are very, very, very lackluster right now. I gotta like fix this. I gotta fix this in some way, shape, and form. But they're not the highest priority either, so like it's fine. These 2 are, and like 1 character already has everything literally completed. So like she's chilling. All right. Here's Crystal Girl. So yeah, she's the original, but she's also very behind. Where am I at? Okay, so I'm gonna go Gunbreaker. Let's go Gunbreaker. We're gonna do Frontline. Yeah, so I can keep on work. I'm gonna just literally PvP this and then use my blonde, and then we'll call it. So, man, she's so pretty. I freaking love this character, bro. Yo, she was the original. This is the first character I ever made. That's crazy, actually. It's always so hard to believe it when I think about it, but yo, this is the first character I ever made. Back in 2015. She's #1. There's not like a big difference between my main and my original, but she the first. I never understood. I think I put my Chocobo's name in a random generator and then just like roll with it, so don't ask me. I have no idea. You know what? I might as well just do the story mode while I'm like kind of sort of here. Oh, actually, mentira. I should do. I'm queuing as a Gunbreaker. I take it back, actually. I'll take it back. We're gonna just commit to the Paladin. Yeah, I'm commit to the Paladin. Bro, we speed running this. This is what I do, man. This is exactly how I speed run it. I'd be bossing through it. I can't show you anything. But this is the last girl I gotta complete the story mode with, and then I can take like a mini break. I still have many more characters to do this story mode with, but like at least we'll be 4 out of 4 for MSQ completers. So, because I need to finish story mode. Oh, I can't do that actually. Yep. I have to complete see, so that literal moment, everything from the beginning of Dantro to this literal moment is you can like talk about, but this moment you cannot do. It's a major plot point. That exact moment we cannot talk about. I was literally so close to like, oh shoot. But yeah, that exact moment, from there to the end of the game is, I think, personally. Actually, no. I think that's just fact. So. Christmas in July. I can't keep my head down though. Why is my left? It's my left, dude. Oh, there it is. That's why I practice my my micro movement is to not have my character's hands out when I freaking. Boom. Alright, anyways. So yeah, I'm hoping to have Paladin and Warrior completed like as soon as I possibly can, and then we'll do Gunbreaker Dark Knight, and then we'll go from there. I will 100% by the end of next month? No, not even. What? By the end of the first week of... By the end of next week. By the end of next week, I should have all 4 of these tanks maxed out. By the end of next week. And also my characters, my blonde character too. She's already like 2 out of 4, so it's not that hard. But this character should have all 4 tanks maxed out also. So that's what I'm pushing for. You are welcome, Dark Knight. You better pay that forward somehow. Bro, I saved that Dark Knight's life. That shit was crazy. Come on, he's got no more resources. Thank you. Nice try. Not gonna pull me in, brother man. Okay. Yo. That was close. Yeah, because oh, sorry. I had like a mental brain fart about a point I was trying to make a long time ago, and I completely forgot, but I just remembered. The other reason why too that I want to complete the raid tier super quickly, no lie, is so that I can get back into ultimates. Like that's exactly what I'm aiming for too. I'm trying to get back into ultimates. I want to go back and like do some UCOB and some Uwu, and then I'd actually like to learn. Run! I'm gonna die. I'm actually fine. God, I love Paladin, dude. Unkillable. Not true though. I've died. But like me living that though. Crazy. Just shoot you one of those. Let me get all that delicious points of damage. Brother, this Dark Knight is always asking for trouble in some way, shape, or form. That shit is crazy. I can't see him every single time. Nope, I can't see him. Wow, that send is OD actually. What the? Unfortunately, that move does not work as well as you wish it does. Trust me, I've tried. The move is not that good. Problem is that it doesn't need a buff. It's just not, the application of it is not that good. If it does get a buff, it needs to be able to react faster to immunity from like debuffs and whatnot. That guy got flicked. Hey, yo. Are we winning? No, second place. Okay. Is this yellow territory? Hey yo, blue's over here poking. Hey yo. Don't all be me, that can be a waste of your time. Just take it like a man. Attaboy. Or girl, I don't know. We don't discriminate. Can we poke the dude that's still over here somehow still living? Oh, there's 4 of them. Yes, force the man to use the LB. And now kill this scholar. There we go. And we kill this guy. No, no, no. Don't even try. It's fine. Although I do need some of that MP back, so. Okay, so call it. Get that guy! Kill him! Her! Okay. Bro, who over there? Okay, that kid is interesting. Well. What's up, bear? How you doing, brother? Are you still hungover? No, I'm kidding. Have you ever been hungover before? Please say no so you can join the non-hangover club. I'm trying to figure out who's ever been in that club. You have? Rip. Big rip. Everybody always gets mad at me because they're like, yo, Sessiion, when did you get hungover? And I was like, I don't. And they were like, what? I was like, I don't get hungover. Noise? The last couple of years I don't get hungover? Hey, yo, W though. That's good, honestly. Not getting hungover is nice, but the thing is, like, never experiencing it though, apparently it doesn't, you know, I'm not sure how to feel about that though. I feel like I should understand that feeling and I don't. I've really tried to not like drink myself to death, but I was like, yo, I want to know, because the first time I drank, I got very inebriated, but I didn't get hungover. I was just like, does anybody want some eggs? And then the person was like, what the fuck? You drank an entire bottle of wine and a half bottle of vodka. And I'm like, okay. What's up? Yeah. What's up? Eggs? Bro, I make omelet in the morning. You know. Yo, they really try and ask me, like, yo, why not? And I'm like, yo, I don't know. I even, what, was it 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Bro, I drank like a lot. I went home, came, you know, and then my friend checked in on me. She was like, hey, how you feeling? And I was like, oh, I'm at the I'm going on a walk right now. Why? What happened? She was like, wait. You had 4 old fashions. I'm like, okay. What's up? She's like, there's no freaking way. And I'm like, yo, way. Use it. Either use it or die. He didn't even use it. Alright. He's dead. RP. I told him to use it, bro. He didn't want to use it. If you can force the paladins to use the LB on a panic whim, kind of poggers. It happened to me literally earlier though, so it's not like it's like a move that I never do. I literally did it earlier today to survive. However, your boy survived. Oh, you're not gonna get mad at me right now because of the revenge. Relax. It's not that serious, bro. That guy has the freaking tsunami weapon from Leviathan. Hey, yo. You made a mistake. You over there, jumper's jumper, brother. You better figure it out. Jumper's jumper, brother. Jumper's jumper over here. Like, over here jumping. So a small update on the gym girl. She does still have a boyfriend. Does she have 2 boyfriends? I think you're giving me confirmation she got 2 boyfriends now. Let's freaking go, brother. You scandalous man, you. Also, I felt like I was annoying her, asking her to come to the bar, but saw her today and she was chill. I mean, like, you know, sometimes she only has 1 boyfriend. Damn. You gotta scandalously get her to break up with a boyfriend so that you can become boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, bro. No, I don't know about all that, but it's a thought. I don't know how much you want that though. I mean, man, I thought she would have 2 boyfriends by the end of the day. Yeah. That'd be crazy, actually. LB, send it. I dare you. Send it or die. True, but I have seen him, and he is just the male version of her. So tatted up, purple hair, into anime, and also kind of crazy. Not bad. Is she into anime? I don't remember. I think I just made that up. I did just make that up. Unless she's into anime, which, like, you know, pinch these Bruh, my team is a bunch of cowards. Alright. I guess we're going back. She's into metal music, tattoos, and skateboarding. Hey, yo. Okay. You're fire. Actually, that's much more accurate than what I said earlier about anime. There's no shot she's into anime. She's like, nah. She loves nature. You should ask her if she's ever done ayahuasca and then let me know what that means. If she says yes or no. I'm trying to find out, actually, like, low-key. Oh, Lord. We're getting double pinched by these motherfuckers. What the fuck does that mean? Ayahuasca is, bro, it's nature. It's nature's drug, bro. Chill. It ain't that serious. It's just nature's drug. Nothing, you know, nothing too daunting. It's just nature's drug. It's like, you know, ritualistic and like, you know, nature's journey, bro. However, okay, realistically though, I'm gonna be very straight up with you. Yo, it's fucking weird. I'm gonna tell you that much though. Ayahuasca is weird. Yo, people be going through like some crazy ass shit with that. Viper. Literally versus Paladin. Who wins? Who do you think wins? Just Googled it, and if I were to guess, I would say yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already knew the answer. I just wanted to know if you knew what it was, but you don't know what it is. So that means that you're humble enough to like be chilling. You know what I mean? So it's good. Green? Nah, she probably don't do it though. Although, actually, she could. Oh, nice, I'm liking. Am I about to crash? All right, relax. I know I was talking about ayahuasca, but like we can put the game back on. I'm chilling actually. Don't do this to me right now. I'm in the middle of streaming right now. Please, bruh. All right. Say less. My bad, bruh. I didn't know that you was down like that. Yo, God said. Say what? Say it again. I'm turning the game off right now. I dare you. Yeah. My man turned that shit off. Actually, though, wait. Let me find out what's going on. We got a bunch of streamer friends that are currently live also playing 14. I wonder if they're encountering the problem, you know? I kind of hope so. Oh, the whole thing just crashed, actually. My whole thing crashed. Mother freaking L. Wait. Wait, huh? Wait. Yo, wait, what? Yo, everything. Wait, it's having an HTTPS error. I'm still here, yeah? You can still see me? That's not me. Oh, snap. Warning. Warning. There is a possibility that currently FF14 is going through what is called a DDoS attack. Pain. Pain. Bring me back in, please. No, the game just hates me. All right, say last thing. Oh, shit, that's all right. I think the game is over though, so that's gonna be hella freaking unfortunate. Cool. I crashed. Savage is tomorrow. As far as materia goes, okay, I don't care. Top of the hill. Oh, I'm chilling. I don't give a shit. Okay, whatever. Well, we lost. I'll tell you that much. Did I get XP for that though? Please say yes, because if I didn't, I'm gonna be furious. Hold on a second. Oh, you know what actually? Pog, we're in business. We got the XP. That man said all the crap. Okay. W. At least we still got the credit. So. Okay. Let me go back to over here. Time. You know, once upon a time. Take flight. Magic wheels and spread them wide. Alright. L G L G L G L G L G L G L G L G L. Beep, da, ba, beep, ba, 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 do it down. Okay, let's see where we are with this girl. Oh, it's not bad actually. Could be higher, but not bad. Could be higher. Okay. So eventually down the road, I'll be doing dailies with this character instead, and that will be Pog. But my plan will eventually follow the same suit. We do... Actually, take it back. Not Gunbreaker. I should prepare her better. So we get the Summoner and the Scholar to 91, and then we do the other jobs, and then we go from there. Where am I at with the trust system? Have I ever done it with this character? Ooh, I actually have. Hey, yo. As a DPS. Okay. Oh, I've kind of tapped at it, like a little bit here and there. Did I finish her? No. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I understand the assignment. Okay. Yeah, leveling through what I was doing with my second character was a hell of a lot easier. Can I? Hello? What the fuck is that error? Maybe it's just a sign to go to bed, because I'm going to be waking up at 6 in the morning. It could be a sign. Maybe it's a sign. I promise you so much, if the game crashes on me again in the next, like, 5 minutes, GG's, boys. GG's. Maybe it works. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought that the game crashed again. What I play? I play Paladin. I don't think I'll play that. I think I'll play some Viper. Alright, I'll try to figure it out. Let's end this on a note that I can, like, be happy about, you know? I don't remember what my rotation hotbar thing is on the main, Brett. I don't remember. Oh, I can't get that hit on trash. I can't even to the top. Wait, I'm dead. I'm alive? Yo, I'm alive. Oh. That's not how that works, unfortunately, sir. Wait, I'm dead. Ugh! Why'd she call herself Shiny Forehead? Oh my god, she's funny. Are we still fighting over the middle? We sure are. Okay. Interesting. Bruh, the push is crazy, actually. Are we gonna just abandon the middle for the sake of the one that's over there? I hope not. This means war. That's so unfortunate because literally they had the leg up on us and we just said, nope. Can we make it to the top of time? I don't think so. There's no shot we'll make it there in time. I don't think so, but let us try. Ooh, this is actually worse. Yep, this is worse. I told you. If you snipe me, it's gonna be a waste of a bullet. Hell yeah, brother. Good job. That's crazy though. My move is what like saving us. Bitch. Oh, please kill them. Thank God. Okay. Because literally, I'm so lucky I didn't, you know, have another one. I'm about to press the button twice. I'm going to the south. Ooh, the south. Forget that guy. Get that guy. There's no shot that you think that we're gonna make a north rank from this brother. No. Just go push yellow. Just go push yellow. Yep, just hit that man right there in his face. I mean, not like that, but... They're gonna pinch us, the blues. Or nope, they're too pocket. They're too preoccupied actually. You're not attacking me, are you? I don't think so. That would have been kind of crazy, actually. Get him. It don't matter. Get rid of him. Nope. Push. You gotta push. Push yellow. You gotta keep pushing yellow. They're 150 points away from winning. Guys, don't let them go to the north. Just oh god, dude, I'm literally one off. Not bad. I would not recommend that to a degree, but you know, it's leopard. We're at like such a terrible advantage, honestly. That fucking sucks, dude. Yo, that guy got hit with the one hit. It was crazy, actually. I'm literally going straight in that big ass pile right there. I'm hitting somebody. Yeah, but the problem though is that we just like let blue win. That's kind of like a lose-lose scenario right now. Yo, we're freaking petty right now. We're so petty. We gotta push. I don't know why we're going back home. You gotta push blue. Forget the base points. That's what GG's. Nope, GG's. You should have just kept pushing, bruh. It's okay. Honestly, we were at such a terrible advantage, or disadvantage rather. Advantage. What? I'll take it though. I'm chilling. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Baller. Okay. Everyone have a good night. I will see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow is Savage officially, so I'm still trying to figure it out if I want to actually go to bed and wake up and then like stay home or actually go to the office. Honestly, like such a tough decision to make right now. I don't know what I want to do. I'm trying to figure out what I actually gotta prioritize. Personally, I would absolutely just say F work because it's work and it's not like, you know what I mean? It's gonna depend on what I have to do meeting wise tomorrow. Let me see actually. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed that the meeting is actually like a vibe. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Oh! Wait, we might be pumping actually. Okay. Those two meetings are literally the exact same. They just haven't changed those up. Okay. Ooh, we staying home tomorrow. Yeah, cause then what is it? Wednesday there's nothing. Oh, my meeting. Yo. Okay. No, I have morning stuff, and Thursday I have evening stuff. But then Thursday we raid with the home with the static. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then Friday's Friday. Okay, cool. All right, yo. That's all that there is to it. I'm gonna be going to bed and get ready for the fun jazz that it was on. So, all right, everyone, thank you for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. I do not know exactly what time tomorrow will be live, but we're going live like a little early. I might shoot like for like a 3 or 4, depending on like what it is. I did actually buy groceries today, and I do have coffee, so I'm actually chilling. So we'll see. But y'all take care. I'll see you guys all in the morrow. So